Butterfly in the ground. Um,
Butterfly. Wait, what? You know those ground butterflies? Yeah, you got to be careful of those ones.
yeah, I believe they're called caterpillars.
Oh, that's not as fun. Wait, are there underground caterpillars? Is that a thing?
Yeah. Xavius' yoga mat? What? When you log in and you sometimes see things that you don't know were a thing, and now you have to wonder why there's a thing.
Well, Xavius, I had Xavius's bedroll, but Xavius doesn't really sleep, so I didn't know what to call it. So it's like, he gets a yoga mat.
He does sleep, just not well.
He can't be unconscious.
It's called a trance.
It's a trance. He has an eyes open nap.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say anything. I was thinking of Xavius' playlist today, and it would be nothing but Gregorian chants and Meatloaf. and there's no in between.
I would do anything for love,
but I won't do that.
To Presti, yeah.
Yep. Because 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. Oh, wow. It's like
a bat out of hell.
Meatloaf.
Yep. Meatloaf and Gregorian chants. 0 in between.
Where's this playlist? This has to exist. I have to.
You have to make the Spotify list.
I have to make this list at some point. I'll put it on in the middle of a tournament and tell no one.
Just out of nowhere. Hey, that's kind of bitchin'. What is that? 17th AD. Tibetan monk throat singing. Ooh.
Lord, I would do anything for love.
God, don't blend the two.
Meatloaf doing Mongolian.
Oh man. Singing. And did you hear that Anthony Stewart Head died today?
Who? Anthony Stewart?
Yeah. Well, Anthony Head. He played Giles in Buffy.
Oh. No, I didn't hear that.
He also played Ufthak.
I'm not particularly aware of that.
Oh, well. He played Giles in Buffy. He played the lead antagonist / protagonist in Repo the Genetic Opera. He played some guy from Ted Lasso. He played Uther Penn. Look, I haven't seen Ted Lasso yet.
No.
I've been told it's
Arthur
good.
Pendragon.
Yeah, and Merlin. Merlin's a great show for the first 2 seasons, and then kind of a mid show for its next, I think, 5.
Okay, we have
basically
a problem.
Oh no!
I'm live. However, not on my. Oh, here we go. Like I'm live, but I'm not live on.
You're not live.
Channel. No, well, but I am. I am currently streaming. But if you go to YouTube,
I go to YouTube,
and you have to go. What? But I'm currently live.
But are you?
Yeah. I'm logged in.
According to your videos, you're not. According to your live, you're not.
Why the heck?
I used my best material and no one heard it.
Well, it's broadcasting.
Okay. But to whom?
Why? Why for you do this to me, YouTube? Do you hate me?
Well, first off, it does. But second
yes,
of all,
yes. Well, that is true. But I have my
Hey,
live open studio. No, don't end the stream. Just live for 5 minutes, and I'm in. Yeah. Current viewers, nothing. Stream settings. Oh. No. No. Hello, can I, what? Why is it unlisted?
oh no, my setting was so good we got copyright struck.
No. I think I understand what's going on.
Did you get a bad boy point?
No. I set it to unlisted, but I didn't. I didn't understand. Yeah, okay. Stream 21. Privacy unlisted. Oh crap. Visibility. Public.
Hey,
Save.
Oh, well, hi there.
Now people can actually join. Like, it's gonna be there. Like, people will hear all that on like a re-upload, but, but streaming to just an unlisted. You know, my very private, exclusive crowd.
You're streaming to nobody. Story of my life.
Well, that's story of my life as well. Yeah, that's typically the way it goes. Hey, now it'll show up.
How's my audio quality? Can you guys hear me okay?
You're fine.
Oh, cool.
Okay, now you're less fine. You went from being fine to kind of tin canny.
What?
No, how's this? Is this better?
Oh wow, that's rough.
Is it bad? Okay, here, let me try something else.
I didn't even. It's so bad. I didn't even realize it was a different person. I thought it was just Greg covering his microphone. I just thought it was just you talking. I thought it was just you talking with your hand over your mic.
Better?
Yes, that is better.
Okay. So I'm going through my laptop microphone, but I've still got my bone conducting headphones on. So
Okay.
I'll just have to remember that I'm on my laptop microphone before I walk away and try and talk.
I just talk loudly to the room.
So the only thing you missed is I'm setting up a playlist for Xavius.
A playlist consisting of nothing but Meatloaf
And Gregorian
chanting. Actually, it's mostly Gregorian chanting.
I don't know. Well, really, it's just the power ballads from Meatloaf.
Yes. Just these, like, just the most heartfelt, and every time it comes on, Xavius is just like, he's doing that thing where he's singing, but it's like, it's not very loud, so he's like, but like in his head, he's like singing along and like rocking out.
Actually, even better, as he's rocking out, he casts daylight at like the top of his finger to kind of do like the lighter thing. And everyone's like, "Why are you casting daylight?" I would do anything for love.
That's horrible.
Yeah, basically, I don't want Xavius to die, but when he goes out, he is going out in a righteous flame of glory.
Oh yeah.
Ufthak kicks Xavius.
That's how you do that.
5 or 6 more times.
5, 6 more times. No.
I've been keeping track ever since we first made that joke. I told you 6 fucking kicks. I cast Fireball on Britzy.
Cast Fireball on Bitsy. Oh. Yeah, like the day I get to play D&D with Derek is the day I'm just like, yep, I'm good. I'm good forever. But that's not our group. We don't approximate other people's D&D. We have our own brand of idiocy.
I mean, I bring some idiocy from my other group.
Mhm.
Again, the mother, why do you hate me, mother? My backup character. I'm working on a backup character.
Yeah.
I think everyone's okay now with Mecha Kale.
Mecha Kale. Greg's other character is an artificer that somehow gets his hands on Kale's body. Mecha Kale is here. Is it necromancy? No. There's nobody home.
No, even worse. It's Kale's body, but running Chrome OS.
Oh no. Oh no.
I go into rage. Punch, 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 punch. Why
Crap,
is this
I
not
forgot I had
working?
flimsy bird wings.
I charge. Why am I flying?
Testing dice roll.
So Alex, are you you're far away right now?
No, why?
Oh.
Well, no,
you're not
I
in
am.
Alberta?
I am in Edmonton.
Yeah,
I am
okay,
in
yeah, I was gonna say it's
When
only...
you said far away, for some reason I assumed you meant from the computer.
Oh yeah. No, you are across the country.
Yes.
Is this a permanent home or a temporary home?
Permanent.
Temporary to become permanent.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Why is it not going? Maybe I gotta relaunch this.
And don't worry, even if they leave us, we'll still be friends.
They?
They.
Who's they? Oh, I'm
Alberta.
scared.
They're not gonna leave.
I don't know if you guys know this, but there has never been a legal secession in the history of ever.
Uh-huh.
I love
I'm
those
aware of that.
headlines. I love those headlines because every single time there's like they make a big headline of it. Supreme Court of insert country here does not recognize the independence of insert region here. Yeah, that has never happened. Why is this a headline?
In other news, water is wet.
Yes.
I saw a thing recently. It's like technically, if Alberta does secede, Canada doesn't have to recognize Alberta citizens as citizens of Canada.
Well,
Yep.
yeah,
They
they
can,
wouldn't.
but they don't have to. They can just say, okay, well, then you guys are no longer Canadian citizens. You're either Alberta citizens or you're Canadian citizens.
Which they won't do because
They're not going to separate anyway.
they can.
Just-
It doesn't
just
matter
need to
even if
show
Alberta
that
Alberta votes for it, even if it's like a referendum 80-20, they vote for it. They still won't separate because the Canadian government won't let them. Because that's how those work. You don't get to go.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, my name
that's
is
it.
Elder Price.
Enterprise.
I've come to talk to you about this book of Jesus Christ. Hello. My name is Elder Green.
Well, welcome to all the viewers, all of you. Yep. Large contingent of viewership we have.
I bought one. I bought two.
Hello.
I bought three.
Big summer blowout. Let's see. We have discounts on everything. Nobody's come to buy anything.
50% off, 75. Everything has to go. Oh, look at all the people. Mark it up.
Economics discovered.
Yes.
You're just
Actually, speaking of which, I guess I'm doing either this month or next month.
What?
Opening up a stall at the Belleville Farmers Market.
Ooh.
To hawk your wares?
Hawk
Are you
my
selling
wares.
vegetables?
Greg.
How many
People
vegetables?
People who've broken their legs don't like it being called vegetables.
Well, Well, I don't call those people vegetables. I call them clients.
Right, and Seb calls them product. I don't understand your question.
I mean,
different field.
Different field. Yeah, it's not
Wasn't
really my
this
area of
field?
expertise, so I don't really have training in that, so I can't really comment.
what's in? Wow,
all
looking that
seriousness, I'm
field
selling
is nothing
books.
but screens.
Yes, you're selling books.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm selling books.
Are they your books?
Test work.
I hope they are.
Okay. I don't know. I'm asking the questions and I'm waiting for the answer. You could be selling someone else's book.
I mean, if you
Yeah, I'll
have
be right
a
there, Dave.
book, if you have a book and like you want it sold through my
Great,
company,
Gus.
then maybe I could sell your book too. Mm-hmm.
How many ChatGPT credits would I have to burn to make a book?
Oh,
We don't accept AI generated books, Greg.
that's right. To
I
make
mean,
a book?
isn't every
You mean just
book
like a
an
whole-
AI generated book?
Sorry, what was the question?
No.
Isn't every book an AI generated book?
So,
No, it does
psychological
not.
determinism is a school of thought that that insists that the human mind is not capable beyond its physical properties.
What?
I
Anyway,
can make a coloring book.
I'm sure this is lovely.
I'm sure it's lovely. It's just, oh my god, this is horrible. Greg, oh my god, this is horrible. It's a
I
coloring book.
can't sell that. That is literally illegal.
I mean,
You've
you
seen-
can if you want sell that on Amazon. They fully encourage completely slopified coloring books on their platform.
Have you seen
and
those,
God knows how that makes money.
Videos
Yeah.
of like people taking the young coloring books and like recoloring them with horror
Yep.
elements.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like that kind of thing.
Like getting Disney coloring books
Yes.
and like
Yeah.
recoloring them like vicious murder scenes. Yeah.
Vicious
jeez.
murders.
I drew outside the lines.
Well-
The best one I saw was someone recolored and drew a picture of Thumper from Bambi, but the mouth was
Okay.
covered in blood. Hit decapitated head next to him.
Ooh,
Oh my god, it was brutal. It was great.
that does sound good.
Aha. Just rage thumper.
Yes.
Rage Thumper. It lasts more than 24 hours.
Uh-huh. So you'll see before you a map. I have made a camp map for the caves. As
Nice.
we are underground. That is where we are.
Nice.
The dwarves are very happy. Ufthak doesn't care. Xavius is in much pain. Bruce Faye is glad to be away from the beast that is on fire.
Yes.
This is the time that I plug the Discord. Hey, all of the viewers, check the channel description for the Discord link. Anyway, in dinosaur news, because this is 2 weeks ago news, I had this prepared, and everybody abandoned me, and so what I did instead was had an amazingly great time with Calva playing Neverwinter. And
Yes.
that stream is still available on the channel to watch. It's a bit slow because it's just him. It's me playing by myself for the first 15 minutes, and then he joins, and I continue to play by myself while he like downloads the game, and then I restart and build Bruce, and then quickly catch up to him, and then like the whole second half is Bruce and Calva running around Faerun, leveling up. So I like it. More Bruce and Calva adventures in Neverwinter will continue after these messages.
I wonder if I could make it either a Xavius or a Thistle in that.
You probably could. There's no Kender, but there's a halfling. At least a halfling barbarian.
No, but come on. Kender.
Yeah, I just don't think Kender's an option because I
No,
think
it
Kender
never
was.
is.
I think Kender is. Is it Xanathar's?
No, Kender is
Tasha's Cauldron.
No, it's not a core rule book.
It's not
It
core,
is
no.
Let me just go back.
Well, we have the module.
We have a Greg.
Mm-hmm.
Under exotic. Setting specific Dragonlance. It was a Dragonlance specific race.
It's Dragonlance thing. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Because it's from Dragonlance Shadow of Dragon Queen.
So in Paleo news, that is two weeks old, but that's fine because the news this week is boring. This week's news is there's a new tiny Chinese feathered dinosaur. Anyway, we have a new T-Rex.
New T-Rex dropped.
New T-Rex dropped a couple weeks ago.
Brand new.
So this one, it is joining its brethren. So there are currently, there were 3 T-Rexes before. Of course, everyone knows Tyrannosaurus. But also there is Tyrannosaurus, which is a beetle.
Huh.
I'm not joking.
Okay.
Tyrannosaurus Rex, which is saurus like spelt lizard, and Tyrannosaurus like as in terrible. I don't even know what S-O-R-U-S. It's a different saurus because some millennial with some PhD wielding millennial had a bit too much to drink when they were naming their beetles. And then we have Tyrannomyrmex Rex,
hello.
which is an ant.
Hello.
Just in time for the Paleo news.
Drop now. Save yourself.
Tyrannomyrmex Rex. So after all those crazy meme names, because an ant, a beetle, and a dinosaur are... Oh, no, we have Tylosaurus Rex, which is a mosasaur. Tylosaurus was named for a while, but Tylosaurus Rex is a significantly larger species of Tylosaur. Possibly larger than Mosasaurus.
Is there a Tyrannosaurus?
Tyrannosaurus. No. Why do I hear a fan blasting? Who?
That's the machine in my room preventing me from dying.
You? Okay.
Yeah.
Here, I don't know why the gain on your goddamn thing is so high. We've never figured it out. We've never figured out how to turn that down. Your icon in Discord is just permanently has a green ring around it every single stream. And I don't know what to do about it.
In other news, have you been uploading more shorts?
Yes.
Yes.
I've been
not
trying.
That I haven't. Not that I have an issue with it.
That sounds way worse. I don't know what just happened, but that sounds so much worse. Sorry.
Not that I have an issue with it, because I saw one and I'm like, looking at it, I'm laughing,
Didn't you
and
comment
then
on
it just comes up. It just comes up saying, "Laughing in idiot."
That's me laughing. Yes.
Oh, I thought it was me laughing because
It's all
my
of us.
Discord
It's all of us laughing.
laughing in idiot.
That's the new one I just posted today. That's the dinosaur. Yeah. The dinosaur race / Kale is a dinosaur one.
Yeah, it's Kale a dinosaur, and what is thistle? A mushroom.
Yes, yeah, I saw that. Oz, I fixed the voice thing.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
It was on Studio as opposed to.
Oh yeah, because we changed
voice.
it to Studio on purpose so that Discord wouldn't manually filter out a bunch of extra things and cut you out. But it is fine. I might have to turn you up slightly, but.
Oh, they're actually making it. Oh.
What?
Oh, that's cool.
Making what?
What are they making?
A Last Ronin video game.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that just popped up in my thing. I'm like, what? No.
You know what else they announced? Guild Wars 3. So fucking
Guild
pumped.
Wars 3.
Oh.
I am fucking pumped.
I haven't played World War 2, so I'll skip it.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
gonna be okay.
One's one of those. One isn't an MMO; it's more like a co-op RPG.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like the skill system was kind of designed kind of like Magic the Gathering. It's very strategic.
Okay.
And then Guild Wars 2 is more like a MMO.
Mm-hmm.
But that was 2012 it came out. So
That was
people have
probably
been waiting a long time. I'm so fucking pumped.
Is this like your
That's
GTA
great.
6?
Yeah, basically.
Sweet.
Is this your
Looks like-
GTA 6?
It looks like like the beta for it starts October 2027, so maybe 2028 it'll be out.
Okay.
But it looks fucking good.
Let's see what else they announced. Monster Hunter, meh. Attack on Titan, meh. Final Fantasy VII
The Gundam one
Revelation.
looked pretty cool. There was a Gundam game.
Hmm.
It actually looked kind of sick. I've never
What was
played
it?
any of them.
What century was it set in?
I have no idea. I don't know that universe at all. But just the footage that they were showing, like the game actually looked like a lot of fun.
Do I
Oh,
sense a game stream in your
Rogue
future,
Orbit.
Seb?
Hey,
What?
Do I sense a game stream in your future, Seb?
possibly. Especially if I can play big old mechs. I was actually looking to beef it up so I could do like Armored Core and Battletech.
Oh, yeah.
It's called Gundam Rogue Orbit.
Yeah,
Oh,
here,
that
I'll
sounds,
post it.
that sounds sick.
I'll post the trailer for you.
The trailer actually looked like a pretty sick gameplay.
Whoa.
Even though I don't know if it was gameplay we saw, it was probably just cinematic, but it looked sick.
Whoa, this looks like Armored Core.
So we're definitely getting a stream at some point. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Holy jumping.
Like, again, am I the only one who doesn't go goo for, like, bipedal robots?
I don't particularly. I
don't either, but
Yeah.
the game looks fun.
Oh,
That's
don't
good.
get me wrong, the game looks pretty sick, but, I mean, like, I'm just...
Like
also
I
think
know my buddy was a huge fan of Titanfall. Is that what it's
Oh,
called?
yeah, that was a cool game.
And so when I first saw those things, I was like, "Oh, is it another Titanfall?" But I didn't even know Gundam. Like I've heard of Gundams, but like I didn't know. I'm not sure if they've had other games, and this is just another one in the series or something. But oh, and a new Alien game got announced. Alien.
Mm. Oh, did you see new gameplay for Wolverine?
No, I actually stopped watching the whole thing once Guild Wars 3 got announced.
Oh, no. The Wolverine stuff came out a couple days ago.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And, oh, my God. Have you played any of the Spider-Man games?
No, but my buddy had played a lot while I was. I watched a bit of it of him playing. They look good. I'm just
Yeah.
I'm not a huge Marvel or DC or superhero kind of guy.
Okay. It's good. It is very, very good.
Nice.
And this Wolverine game looks just dark and very sick and bloody. You can't do a Wolverine game without blood.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Just like how we're getting Punisher in the next Spider-Man movie. Yay, because you can do anyway, because Punisher belongs in a Spider-Man movie.
Oh, he's not even going to be the
No,
backup.
he's not. He's not the Punisher. He's going to be PG Punisher. He's going to be
He's not Punisher. He's Frank Castle, obviously.
just Frank Castle. I don't even know if I think.
Go home, Frank.
Didn't I even hear that they're killing off in Born Again season 3? They're killing him off, and so this is an alternate universe Frank Castle that just happens to also have been played by John Bernthal. I don't know. I'm gonna go see the Spider-Man movie with my kids anyway, but
Yeah, I'm going to go not with kids. First off, that would be creepy.
by just random children. You just go, excuse me, would you like to see
children.
a film?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. That's not how you end up on a watch list at all. Excuse me, little child. Would you like to go watch a movie with me? I have candy and popcorn.
No, it's got to be more not creepy, just unsettling. You talk to them like they're a random adult that you encounter. It's like, would you like to go see a film? Like it's like a 5-year-old just looks at you like, what? It's like, yeah, I'm going to see this movie. Do you want to check it out? They're like, Mom, why is this strange man talking to me?
I was just inviting the kid out for a movie. Like, come on, do you want to go?
Yeah, it's like I don't know what I can't get any other friends besides 5-year-old kids.
Yeah.
That's when you have to start worrying.
Oh, that's where. Anyway, before we sorry, has anyone at all watched recent uploads? They watched episode 15. Well, any of them. I mean, I know you watched the race. Anyone else watch it? The first half of the race?
Let's see.
Oh,
I watched
speaking
something.
of, you watched something. How do you not remember? I watched a thing. It was a thing. I don't remember anything that happened. I don't remember who it was. I watched the thing though. There was in fact a video playing, and I was present.
Yeah. So again, full disclosure, I'm between a harrowing major project, a course I didn't realize was coming as soon as it was.
Wait, you have another course starting?
Yeah, it's like starting on Tuesday. And I thought it was going to be Thursday, and I'm like, I'm just going to skip that class.
No rest.
Yeah, it's like, academia is hell.
All right, so anyone see it? Anyone else?
I watched a video, but I can't remember what kind of video it was because I can't remember what happened yesterday.
Anyone else watch the race, the first half?
Stop! You've broken the law! Stop! You've broken the law! Stop! You've broken the law!
Yeah, Calva, you'd like that when Thistle's apprehended by the Centurion. It's like, what's that?
I haven't seen it. No,
I say, but you would like it when Thistle's apprehended. I do it like, stop! You have violated the law. But it layers over 6 times as each one pops. Like I timed it exactly when Alex decloaks each token, so it's like, stop! You violated the law. Stop! You violated the law. Stop! But it's just chaos because we're all laughing in the background.
Nice.
Yeah, so to reconfirm, I started watching 15.
You started watching 15. Oh yeah, so I don't even remember. See, at this point, like I'm already halfway through 16. And I've already done like the Vox Lock and on 16. So I don't even remember 14. Yeah. I don't remember what that was. I'm pretty sure 13 was the villa where Thistle got stuffed with food, but I'm not sure.
I think the aftermath was 14. Or at least the beginning of
14. Yeah, the beginning of 14. Oh no, 14 had the parade and the sniper, and yeah, that's right. And Thistle finding the secret button. That's what that was. Yes, Thistle was pretty sure that banging the ceiling with a broom.
Yeah.
Had a secret button.
Well, no, with his axe. He was attacking the ceiling.
Yes, he did attack the ceiling. And okay, so last stream. Now it's what happened last time? It was a month ago. Who remembers? Hey, Greg, how much do you remember from last time? Is Greg the only one who actually remembers the last stream and he wasn't even there?
That's Greg. What happened last stream?
So should it be glares at Peter? Or should it be Xavius glares at Grimnir?
Peter is suspiciously... Well, Xavius glares at Grimnir. Grimnir is suspiciously missing.
Oh, he's not here. Out comes the notepad. Okay.
Out comes the blacklist.
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm going to wait for Peter to not be here and then go up and, like, right beside his ear, Xavius whispers in, I want your entire backstory.
Don't do that because his backstory is actually written out in paragraph form.
I can do the same thing. It's just I haven't.
Yeah, but his is done. I have read it.
Mm-hmm.
Calva's backstory I now have in stream format because he gave me Calva's entire backstory during our playthrough last time on the last stream, which was kind of awesome. Got a little Calva lore while playing Neverwinter. We're gonna do that again sometime, 100%. We gotta.
I'm definitely down to play that again.
Yeah, we'll do it. I want to make sure that we don't like get ahead of each other though. As we found out, you have to be the same level or else it just messes things up.
Yeah.
Like we kept getting messed up. If we were on different quests, it just screwed everything up. It's like, okay, we have to make sure we're on the same quest at the same time until we're level 20. Then the world opens up after level 20. But yeah, okay.
I mean,
what
it
happened?
looked like a good game. Like the movement was fluid.
Yeah, it was so fluid.
Like I was expecting like whenever I jump into one of these other smaller MMOs, like I just assume the movement's gonna be crap.
Well, because the servers are small or like there's not. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, there's not a lot of money behind it.
Yeah.
But it was good. Now I will say I felt like it's early game, so that's usually how it is. But the combat was pretty easy. Like I could just stand there and take the hits from it.
It is
Somehow
very
I have
casual.
like 56,000 health at level 1.
Yes, you start with like
I've been in for, like,
50,000 HP. So it's like, oh, okay. And
So
you
that
do
part
like
was a little
600
weird, but-
damage. Just like, oh, okay.
But the game seems good.
Yeah, it's nice and casual. You just follow the sparkles and chat and chill, and it's cool. All right, so Calva, what do you remember from the last not Neverwinter, but from the last session?
The last session. It's terrible.
Faye, do you remember anything?
Faye
Grimnir, do you
remembers
remember? Oh, Faye,
nothing.
go ahead. Faye remembers nothing? Really? Oh, we had good
Really?
memes last time, too. I'm waiting, because I know Greg actually listened to it. I think you listened to it twice.
So Faye knows we're in a mountain thing.
Yes, we have been for the last 3 sessions. Oh, okay, yes, the Balrog, yep.
Didn't we get out of there?
We probably shouldn't have.
Oh, wait, no, I think we went into the mountains at the beginning of the... Yeah, okay, we went into the mountains last session, yeah.
Yeah,
We're still underground. We're definitely still underground.
We're safe from the horrible deathly heat.
Yeah. And
for now.
Ufthak's not here to come. Okay, so Xavius, what happened?
What happened? I mean, aside from we ran out of water, and we apparently had a full RP session with Grimnir and Xavius, where we had to narrowly avoid deflect.
Because I tried.
You did. You tried so hard.
I just knew that Xavius would tell a story and it would be a lie, and I didn't want to presume.
No, and it came up organically.
Yep.
And so, to get out of said conversation, he had a seizure. Now, granted, he didn't have the seizure at first. Before that, he fell down, and Ufthak almost ripped his damn leg off. Thanks, buddy.
Yes. Yeah. Ufthak rolled a nat 1 trying to remove him. I was like, oh, that's what you do with athletics check. Well, if it's a nat 1, I mean, it's gonna work.
Consequences, yo.
Yep. Any other memories from last time?
And then, like I said, he had a seizure, and now anytime I want to get out of a conversation at work, I'm just going to use I'm having a magical seizure. Bye.
I'm sure the government of Canada will appreciate that.
Well, they see them try and stop me.
There you go.
I mean, there's way worse going on, and they haven't stopped them. So,
I was gonna say, yeah.
Does he have a pulse? No. But is he here? Yes. All right.
It doesn't matter. Put him in the
Does he
cubicle.
pass the mirror test? Well, in what language? Who cares?
Who cares?
Does it matter?
Oh, yes. Now, if I pass the mirror test in English but fail it in French, yes, it matters greatly.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
so we are going to
Ooh.
stretch thing. Spencer, remind me who is currently in the party. So I make sure I have all the tokens.
I don't think there's anyone out of the ordinary. He was
Is there
there.
anyone missing, Mason?
Isn't not Thistle.
Xavius?
Fuck.
Thistle?
Yes, he's been brought back.
Oh, he's been brought back?
Xavier,
Oh,
no,
fuck.
no,
Yeah.
no, you were there. What the heck? Oh, wait.
Thistle breaks
Okay,
breaks the
there's a
cannon.
power
I'm
of-
back, guys.
There's a power of yes and, but the power of the character has yes and power. Greg does not have yes and power.
Yes,
Thistle
and
rips
everything's good
rips
here.
the wall and it says, "I'm back, bitches."
I'm back. And I'm going to make friends with
I'm not
everyone.
dead.
All right, I'm more so thinking about the character. Yes, I know all of our characters, but I'm thinking. So I
He
have
was
like
there.
my mount, princess. I'm pretty sure that this current squig that Ufthak has out is princess Jim, and that's it, right? Nobody
Yeah.
else has a familiar.
No.
Okay, all right.
No, I don't see Bongo.
Bungo is right
Was
beside
Bongo
Bruce.
out or did he die?
Okay.
Well, he's
some reason I feel
going
like he
to be
died.
out in a second here because at the very end of the last session, like Bruce was successful in finally summoning him again. But that is going to be the beginning.
Now, are we beginning with a long rest, as if we're waking up from a long rest, or?
Yes.
Okay.
If you did not remove a level of exhaustion last time, remove a level of exhaustion.
Now, for clarification, am I regaining my hit points after this long rest?
Yes. This is a long rest. We actually had long rests for the last couple nights because these caves have been quiet and mostly undisturbed, except for the brief infernal Allosaur / Balrog encounter, of which Hugh has now informed everyone. What now? I remember.
Sorry, got them back.
Class?
Hugh has informed everyone that the Infernal Allosaur, which Ufthak definitely wanted to fight. Yes, Ufthak is in a bad mood. That is how we're starting. And he is pouting because he was not allowed to fight the Balrog.
Because that's a bad news bears.
Hugh has informed everyone that the Infernal Allosaur is definitely hunting us now, so we must keep moving. He's aware of our presence. And will hunt.
Well, there's one way to make him stop hunting us.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, who's that?
That is very true. Oh, yeah?
There
What's
we
that,
go.
mate? Right. Anyway, so we wake up. Now, Bongo is finally summoned. Bruce has managed to, but as he does it, Bongo kind of swirls together. Bruce is sort of hiding in a corner, whatever. So if anyone is paying attention, this is in the middle of the night, so it's like during his watch. But so whoever happens to be paying attention during the night to Bruce during his watch would see the swirling, and Bruce is like, "Oh, finally starting to work. Oh, something's off though. I don't know quite what's going." And you see like this flash of light, like a flashbang, just goes off, poof, blinding through the entire through the cave. And Bruce is standing there like, oh yeah, my eyes, it's bloody. And sure enough, there is Bongo, but he is shimmering and golden. And
Can
there
Xavius
is
do a perception on that to see if he would have seen that.
Yes. Go ahead and do perception. I'm going to have to roll to see if something happens.
Woo! Wait, I don't know why it rolled twice, but woo!
Because you have advantage on perception, I believe.
No.
No? Oh, it just accidentally. We'll go with the first one. We'll go with the nat 20, of course.
Yeah.
You definitely see this all happen. Okay. Yeah, it kind of fizzles, but there's no extra effects. Luckily, it doesn't seem to do any radiant damage or anything. But we have radiant bongo. He is out. He is very sparkly. Very shiny. Anyway,
Xavius were definitely taken note of that.
Yeah.
And well,
Bruce seems confused. Well, with the nat 20 as well, you notice that Bruce seems confused. Like, it's clear that that's not what he intended to do. So there's extra stuff going on that. But.
Well, you know what? F it. Xavius will walk over. He will take 2 steps, and you hear him fall down because his hasn't quite finished that long rest yet, and his foot is still kind of broken.
Bongo kind of wanders over and curiously looks at Xavius and kind of sniffs him a little bit, and then kind of makes a cute cooing noise, as if to ask him if he's okay.
Looks at this creature in front of him for a hard second, and he picks himself up and says, your lizard friend, your familiar, seems to be very shiny tonight."
Yeah, I was noticing it too. Never seen that version of him before, but he's been doing that all the time. Haven't you noticed the last few days he's been flashing all kinds of colors?
To be fair, I haven't really been here the last few days, but no, he's been flashing different colors.
Yeah. I mean, he was green last time I saw him, but then he disappeared. Also, once again, now that he's here, it seems like the pain's gone. I've been in absolute agony the last few days, mate. Yesterday, the day before, I think.
Does it hurt if me being so close to him?
Nope.
No, I'm asking GM. Is this hurting Xavius to be as close to Bongo as he is right now?
No, it's not like reducing health, but there is active radiant energy coming off of him.
Am I feeling comfortable by it?
You are feeling uncomfortable by it, yes.
Okay. I will take a hobble back to my yoga mat.
Bongo kind of like sadly looks back at you like you just rejected him. He's like, "Oh," and he sort of like puddles back to it, walks in a circle with his tail, and goes to sleep on the ground.
Whose watch is before Bruce's?
Calva.
Okay.
Grimnir's coming up next.
And I will I'll go back into my trance.
I just realized, like, Grimnir's here. And wait, what? Oh, there it goes. The screen hadn't been updated. There we go. I'm just looking at only 5 pictures. I'm like, wait, what happened? Anyway, go back into his trance?
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. Yeah, so Grimnir's about to come on shift. So I think Bruce would have intentionally done this before, like, in the middle of his shift. So Grimnir's, unless you were intentionally staying awake, you should have been doing your normal rest before getting up.
Yeah. No, I was going to do something if my shift was immediately before Bruce's, thinking that I might still be awake, but since I'm after, then forget it.
All right. So, well, the only thing I would, unless anyone else doesn't want to do anything, because Grimnir has next shift and then Xavius has shift after that. Grimnir, when you come for your shift, you do notice that when Bruce goes to sleep, Bongo is there sleeping. So you see golden Bongo as you come to your shift, but nobody else is awake to talk to.
Okay. yeah, I guess I would certainly make note of Golden Bongo sleeping with Bruce. And I would take note of that, but since Bruce is sleeping, I certainly wouldn't disturb him based on the conversations that Bruce and I have had in the past couple of days.
Right. All right, so unless if there's anything anyone wants to do overnight, I will go ahead and roll some day stuff. Anyone want to do overnight stuff, or are we good?
So it's goes Grimnir, then Xavius, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So during the handoff from Grimnir to Xavius, so Grimnir, you would notice that Xavius is conscious now, per se, and just in a trance as you go to get him for his watch.
So he's conscious, but in some kind of a trance.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when you get him for his watch, he's like, "Oh, hi. Is it my turn for watch?"
Yeah, it's your turn. It's
Perfect.
been fairly
Excellent.
uneventful.
That's the mistress watches over us and brings good tides, I believe. And as he stands up, something you notice is his posture is a little different from how it's been the last couple of days. His mannerisms seem different from the last few days, almost as if he's a different person, but familiar from where you have seen him before. And I don't know. I'm not hiding it, Oz. But you see on his finger he has a new accessory.
Oh no, we'll. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I was gonna say we could pretend you had that the whole time, but
yeah,
he's had that ever since he came back from the conference.
Yeah.
A ring of networking +2?
Sort of. He's got a ring. He's got a very plain-looking silver band on his finger.
Very plain-looking silver band.
Yeah.
And
sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
I was going to say you certainly notice that Grimnir is sort of has picked up the fact that you are acting slightly differently than what he was expecting, and is sort of taking note of that. It's kind of caught him
off guard.
I'm not going to say off guard, but like it's definitely caught his attention.
It's noteworthy. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's and you can see it on his face.
Okay. Xavius, because I see it on his face, will say, "Oh, don't be alarmed. Sometimes the mistress asks. She asks a lot of me, and there are times I'm physically present, but not mentally present. If you understand, think of riding a carriage. I know I'm moving forward, but I have blinders on."
So the posture that you were describing, are you looking like more hunched over, weaker, more disheveled than usual, or is this like you're looking stronger and standing a bit taller now?
I'm looking a bit more disheveled now. From where you've probably seen over the last couple of days, where he's stood up more tall, a little bit more strong. He's looking more his normal, half hunched over, demure side.
Yeah, the last couple of days, Xavius has been like kind of normal and like almost forgettably normal, like and now suddenly he's looking feeble and back to like this is weak Xavius. Yeah.
So the mistress seems to be taking energy from you. You look like shit, to be honest.
I wouldn't say she's taking energy from me. It's think of it like an ebb and flow. You know, if you ever wanted to know about the mistress, I would happily talk about it.
So you're okay with this being that you worship taking from you a part of yourself?
Of course, unconditionally. As there's always a higher calling, someone who grants a power, there's always a price that must be paid. Sometimes the price is physical, sometimes the price is mental, but there is always a price to be paid. One does not gain power without pure non-condition. I'm sure your powers and your abilities came with great sacrifice. Like an athlete who trains their body, they rip the muscles from their flesh to grow big, stronger ones. This is the trial I'm on. My mistress breaks me down so I can reform to the peak of her perfection.
My abilities do come at a cost, but the cost I bear myself. The costs I bear don't benefit someone else.
The costs I bear don't just benefit me, they benefit everyone. You have been touched by her own gifts as I've healed you. You've seen her radiance take manifest.
I'm not going to lie, Xavius. You are quite useful in a fight. But I don't
When you say he's useful, you see like almost a smile on his face.
Just not so much for the fighting part.
As I say, I want to jump in, but everyone else is asleep, so I get like Bruce would have something to say, but he's sleeping. So.
Yeah.
Your healing skills are quite useful. But I don't trust your mistress. I don't trust any being that controls others.
Well, that is fair. I mean, I'm not asking you to trust her. I'm not even asking you to trust me. The abilities I bring, I ask that you trust those abilities to help us through this campaign.
At that moment, as you guys are talking, you kind of hear a bit of a muffled boom noise, as if there was some sort of loud noise like outside the mountain. And anyone, if anyone was not paranoid, it's just thunder. It was a roll of thunder that was loud enough to hear through the mountain, but could be mistaken for something else if you're not paying attention.
Would we know that this is thunder?
You would.
Having
you being local would know. Yeah, this is thunder.
Okay. Does Xavius react to the noise?
He looks back to it, and again you see a little bit of a smile and says, "Could be a sign. It could be a portent.
It's thunder.
There's a storm. What you call a storm, I call a sign. Why don't you take rest? I will take this watch. And again, I don't ask that you trust me. I don't ask that you trust the mistress. I ask that you trust the abilities."
Grimnir, make an insight check for me.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll you a stat directly to you, Oz. Okay.
Just the DM? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's Grimnir's roll.
Yeah, I just need to see how I do that to just DM.
All right, I'll wait till this roll comes in before I respond.
If you click on the dice icon at the bottom of your character sheet, it brings up a thing, and there's a toggle to switch to roll to DM.
Okay.
It might not show up in in Roll20, but
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll have to go to. I'm on my character page, so if it shows up in the log,
you should just be able to. Yeah, it should show up in the log.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna check the log.
Yeah, I'm just.
I heard Grimnir's roll.
Okay. I'm just looking to. Now, if I do that, it is going to go beyond 20, so it is going to get rolled publicly. Well. F it.
Well, you can just message me, whatever. Like you just roll it yourself, or just whatever. It's open. Okay. Oh yeah. Everyone knows it's like yeah. So the 22 does again. It's rolled twice.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not your auto. Oh, you have auto advantage set up.
Okay.
Your VTT sets. Anyway, we'll use the first one. So the 22 beats the 19. So Grimnir, you have no confirmation that he's full of shit, but you're pretty sure he's full of shit.
Yeah.
But you still don't know.
Trying...
Like a very frustrating amount of confidence. Like you're like 90% sure, but you just can't prove it.
You can tell that Xavius is trying to obfuscate totally what the mistress is, who she is, and what she serves. So he's being difficultly, newtly hard to read.
Yeah. So very frustrating for Grimnir because Grimnir's suspicions are not being confirmed, but
yeah.
He's already suspicious. Anyway, nighttime happens, and the morning comes, and as the morning comes, you all wake up and the ground is wet. As the rocks as the sides of the cave are dripping, the storm outside is raging violently, but of course you're all under a mountain, so you can't really hear it. But the water must be insane. Actually, Hugh comments, "Wow, it really must be going crazy out there for the water to make it all the way in here." Hugh leads you along and through a tight squeeze until...
How's our water supply?
We have... everyone is currently... was able to drink up. We have 10 gallons of water as a group. So everyone is still currently... that's after everyone has drank for today.
And how much... And how much do we use per day?
12.
We should see if maybe we can collect some of this excess water dripping off the ceiling.
Yeah,
yes, this will be factored into the water collection. Okay, thank you for saying that. So this will be factored into the water collection for, I guess for today, if it's happening today. For tomorrow, I was going to say it'll factor into tomorrow's water collection.
Cool.
But yeah, I'm doing it. So I did the water collection at the beginning of the day for today's consumption, even though we haven't done today yet, just so that move on. But yeah, today is a net zero day, and then tomorrow looks like it'll be a net positive because there's quite a bit of water coming in.
Yay.
As we step off from camp, Ufthak, assuming that Xavius still has a messed up foot from before, he just kind of, without even asking, he just kind of grabs him by his back of his shirt and just kind of tosses him over his shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
Oh no!
And just kind of grumpily and mopily starts walking along.
Sack of potatoes, Xavius.
Consent. Huh? Consent? We asked permission around here.
Oh no, great. Whiny Xavius is back.
Ufthak ignores his pleas and just kind of readjusts him, bounces him on his shoulder a little bit.
Like a baby.
Baby Bjorn Xavius.
I don't mean calming sort of thing. Just kind of adjusts him on his shoulder like it's a heavyweight and kind of roughly bounces him.
Ow.
And continues walking along.
Yeah, so we're going through the rocks. Yes, it is there. A mist begins to fill the cave as you move along. But as the day comes, a couple hours go by, and as the day comes to midday, you hear some voices in the deep, and the patter of feet as a strider with a creature on an orange lizard man riding this large bird seems to come out and points a spear and just seems to stand. Oh, how far away would it be? Takes sort of a defensive stance a few yards in front of you and says to you in, what is their language? God damn it. Oh yeah, I guess I could just click on the thingy. Come on, load. Language. Okay, in Draconic, says, "Stop where you are. These roads have been claimed."
Ufthak can't understand what he's saying,
Nope.
but he somewhat gently puts Xavius down on the ground and steps forward in front of the group with his mace and shield, and kind of like puts on a sort of a half snarl, half grin.
It's all right, mate. I understand what he's saying.
Xavius replies back in Draconic, "We mean you no harm."
Bruce whips around. Bruce whips around. I was like, "What the fuck, mate? You've been able to speak. All right." He turns like, "Yeah." And Bruce catches himself. Actually, he's like, "What?" Like he's gonna do that, and he stares daggers. He turns back, and he's like, "Nope, not right now. Not right now."
Come on, I want to roll for Bruce having an aneurysm. Roll for Bruce having an aneurysm.
No. You know what? I will roll for Bruce to do
with absolutely no
wisdom
issue.
check. You know
it
what?
shouldn't be a surprise to Bruce that Xavier speaks Draconic, because he spoke Draconic to the giant lion thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bruce does know that he speaks Draconic. Yeah, from Aramaic. Yes.
Yeah, but Bruce has also been drinking a lot, so I mean,
that's fair. He knows that he speaks Draconic, and yeah, no, that's fair. But Bruce would still.
Faye examines this as well and looks cool and reads it perfectly.
Anyway, Xavius. So sorry. What did Xavius respond to?
Oh, he said, "We come in peace. We're friendly. Also, I'm not a sack of potatoes."
In Draconic.
Yes. Come on, we all know the Draconic word for potato is potato.
Yes. And so potato. Bruce turns around.
Potatoes.
Bruce turns around and goes, right, Ufthak, better put him down. Seems like he's if he's gonna, I'm not listening to that. I'm not listening to him bitch all day. If you're gonna sit around, if he wants to walk on that bum foot of his, let him do it. And then he turns back to the firenewt and he starts talking to it in Draconic, and he says, "Well, we're just we're passing through. Hugh, what's going on here?" Hugh, you can see, is not. Ufthak has assumed a offensive position. Hugh has also assumed an offensive position. His hand is on his axe, and he's like, "These guys have taken over. These dwarven deep roads. We're about to enter the deep roads around Shilku, and the firenewts here think it's their own private highway system." And he yells, and the firenewt on the strider just screams something back that Hugh was like, "I never understood you anyway." And firenewt says back in Draconic, to specifically now directing his speech to Xavius and Bruce. It's like, "If you are looking to come through, you must pay passage. What do you have?"
Faye speaks up and says, "How much?"
Faye has no idea what he's saying.
Does
Yes,
Faye
he does. He
speak
speaks Draconic.
Draconic?
Does he?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Faye also. Okay, never mind. So he
I've been
also
trying to tell you that
adds,
for 5 minutes now.
oh yes, you. Oh, I'm sorry. I see that on your sheet. Faye also speaks. Anyone else speak Draconic like that? No, I don't. I can read
Everyone
everyone's
looks
sheets.
to Bruce and says, "You're not special anymore, my friend."
So Bruce does do the whip around thing from before. It's the exact same thing, but he turns around to Faye and goes like, "What the?"
Actually, Xavius will turn to Faye and go, "What?"
But then Bruce catches himself and he does the no, not right now, it's not the time. And he goes like, yeah, how much? It's like, and the warrior says, whatever you think is worth. We don't have. It's not a monetary cost, but you must leave something with our tribe as a token of goodwill.
So Xavius will stand up, dust himself off, and shovel forward. You can see
while
his
you're
foot is
doing
now
that,
healed.
Bruce will relay. He's like, oh, he says he wants something in return for our passage.
And
as Xavius is doing this,
Xavius will go up to the firenewt and say,
"Fat chance, he's not getting anything from me."
What about is there any sick or injured who we could heal? I'm an excellent healer, and I've been blessed by the knowing mistress. I could bring relief to those suffering.
Oh, you are a healer?
Ufthak speaks up
from time to time.
In response to Bruce saying that he wants to pay,
he says, "The glory of Tyr pays no toll. The gift he'll leave you with is your life."
In common?
So,
yeah.
So Xavius turns around, says, "Oh, okay," in common, and turns back in Draconic, and he says, "That guy over there says that he is also a great healer and would gladly heal the sick and wounded just in his own way."
Oh, I'm not in it.
Misery.
Make a deception check, Xavius.
Okay.
Bruce is giving Xavius the side eye. It's like, I don't like you, but this is working, so I'm going to shut up.
Okay, I changed it to normal roll, and it's still doing advantage.
I don't know. It's the 19 is the first one, so we'll go with that. 19 is definitely enough. He seems to be sort of, his eyes light up. Sorry, who's waiting to talk?
I was just going to say, technically Ufthak is a cleric, so it would be plausible that he looks like a healer.
Yes, but
he has healing, yes.
Mercy is not quite Ufthak's strongest suit.
His greatest healing ability is his ability to choose not to hit you.
That's right.
I'm thinking more like, hey, end the suffering. Shh, nothing but dreams.
The firenewt turns around and makes a gesture and hisses something in Ignan, which is a language that Ufthak understands, because Ufthak speaks Primordial. But
okay,
you don't understand it. It's like Ignan is a specific dialect of Primordial, but it's like before when with the Mephits, where Ufthak was just he didn't like he could understand them, but he just enjoyed watching Xavius struggle to talk to them. And yeah, so and he says something in Ignan, and out of the shadows come three more warriors, all on mounts. They're riding these 8-foot terror birds, basically. And he leans down. He gets off of his mount. The main one gets off his mount, and he comes over to Xavius. Is like, this could be very helpful to our people. We have been terrorized. Our homes have been flooded with the great with the great molten rock, and many of these tunnels and passages have been blocked off. Some have even lost. Some lives have been lost. But most of our people are wounded.
Well, I won't speak on behalf of my friend, but for myself, I will do what I can. The mistress shares her radiance with all who ask, but in return, we do need safe passage through. of course, I can only do so much at a given time. Is there someone who is in critical need we may share our gift now, and then maybe on our return, we could continue to share gift?
He kind of glances a look at Hugh, who is slowly taking his axe. Well, he's still like fingering his axe. He hasn't removed it from his back because nobody's given the go-ahead for violence. But
yes.
With a side eye to Hugh, he kind of turns back and goes, if you would allow us to escort you, we can take you to our temporary camp. And we, first and foremost, we need water. It is dried up, or we need help getting through the mountain pass to the bay.
Okay. And looking at Faye and Bruce, I'm like, I'm not going to translate that, guys. Come on.
Oh yeah, Bruce hears it. It's like, yeah. Bruce's like, right, so Hugh, just saw my little friend here. I reckon you're the blokes who have taken over these tunnels. Oh, I'm doing it in whatever. I'm doing it in Australian. It's all in Draconic.
An Australian hack.
The Australian Draconic, yeah.
Mate.
Yeah, it's Draconic. I always like picture Draconic is this very liturgical, deliberate language, but that it's peppered with random Aussie slang. So it's like the most disrespectful brand of Draconic.
God, I can just see it. Cunt.
Anyway, long story short, yeah, he basically Bruce starts telling Hugh that they have some wounded. Xavius has offered to heal them, but Bruce is now playing translator, and he says back to the firenewt that this guy is pretty sure you killed his people, or not, that you took over his people's sacred places. That's what it was. Sorry, you didn't kill him. Obviously, the dragon did. But you've taken over sacred places, and he really wants to make sure that you're not followers of some dragon. And Bruce turns back to Hugh. Is that right, Hugh? Something about the dragon? Yeah, just make sure they're not disciples of Zendlor, because if I might have to kill them all. Or I might have to leave you here. And Bruce is like, well,
Ufthak excitedly perks up at the idea of having to kill them all.
Yes. It's like, well, it sounds like, and then he kind of says this, he says in Draconic, sounds like we're okay to help you as long as you're not dragon followers. And they say, oh, the dragon is, we are ally. It's like, we are neutral with the dragon. Like, we're allies of the dragon in the sense that we don't interfere with each other. We're not at odds with each other, but it's sort of a neutral, what's the word I'm looking for? Where you have two nations that not allies. It's one step below that. Yeah, like a non-aggression. Like one won't help the other, but they have like, yeah,
an armistice, if you will.
Yeah.
Well, that's not be at war, but like you're still.
Yeah, they're not at war. They have an understanding, basically. But he says, but the dragon does have actually. Is anyone else looking to chip in, other than Bruce?
A goes up and says, "It sounds like you guys want something, and the dwarf people want something. Why don't you just tell us what you want, and we can figure out a nice little middle?" Like the crocodiles.
Well, they already agreed.
Golf courses.
They already agreed to want healing, and yeah, that's so. They've already accepted Xavius healing their people, but he specifically responds back. It's like, well, if you have water to, we need hot water to survive. We need to boil, get some water heated up, and our people are drying out. So if you have water, you'd be willing to share with us. Or if you have strength, you'd be willing to share with us to dig through some of the tunnels or find a way to get us to the bay. So
Well,
there's a few different things you could offer.
Let's look at. And Xavius goes, well, what is the bay dig situation like? That seems like a better starter for us.
Mhm. Yep.
Well, they've
That's
traveled.
what I was going to say.
He does explain that they've traveled quite a few miles. It's about a day or two back to where they are primarily, but it's about a day's walk from here back into. Yeah, it's about a day. It's about a day away. And then that's where it's blocked off. So a day or two is where the tunnels are blocked off, and there'd have to be some other passage. And it'd be very helpful if we had someone who knew these tunnels better, because they're from a little further north. They've been pushed south. They're scouts.
And Xavius will go, okay. Ufthak, how would you like to help them crump some rocks and get some water for us?
Ufthak smash.
Xavius turns back in Draconic. I think we have an accord. We will help you with the bay. We'll help with some labor, and this way we can all partake in some water and nourishment. We will humbly accept your guidance and your escort, and we will follow you back so we can perform a little bit of a radiant miracle and pass the healing of the mistress upon those who are in need.
Yeah, well, he said. Bruce translates it to Hugh. Ufthak?
While Ufthak definitely appreciates Xavius' use of his native word of crumping, it does imply that these rocks have the ability to fight back, and therefore Ufthak is probably set up for some disappointment right now.
That is fair. That is on Xavius.
Yep.
10 out of 10.
Bruce is translating what Xavius said to Hugh. Hugh has indicated. Sorry, I mean it dropped. Like Hugh has indicated that he is not willing to fight all of us and all of the firenewts, so he is going to stay out of it. Anyway, back to you. Yeah.
Besides, rocks hurt Xavius. Just saying.
Oh, they can. Rocks hurt everything.
Exactly. Here, let me put on my rock playlist.
Meatloaf. Meatloaf plays.
Yeah, I would do. Never mind. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So I'm assuming these firenewts will guide us. Are we going to the bay first? And
they're going to guide you into the deep road, somewhere where he was going to take you anyway. And it's just they're guiding you to where their tribe is in the deep roads.
Okay.
So,
please
do you agree to
go
along with them? Okay. So I guess we've increased the party temporarily, and we continue
by 3 firenewts. And then as we're traveling, Xavius will meander over to Faye and go, I wasn't aware you were linguistically gifted.
Yeah, man. Where did you learn to speak Dargan?
You hear a chuckle from Grimnir.
You see a small drop of blood coming from Xavius's nose as he's stifling back the bruise that you have just inflicted upon his brain. I've learned to speak Draconic from the mistress. She, as I said, provides many gifts, and one of them was the ability to communicate with that particular race, and those gifted with the speech of. And you see him blink as he tries to muster the word, as you say, Durgan.
Dargan.
The time goes on. It's a couple hours as they lead you Hugh is keeping his distance from the firenewts, but Bruce and Bongo and the Plateosaur are right out in front. And you enter an area. It's getting quite late, but you finally get to the deep roads, and it opens up a little bit. They're still very much caves, but now it looks like caves. The way I would describe them is like caves connected by tunnels carved by dwarves, or dwarf tunnels, basically. So by no means is this like a city or any sort of elaborate ruin. These are, but there is a little more artificially carved out for what's that? Practical function. Calva. The runes and symbols all over the walls. You, of course, not only recognize them as dwarven runes, something deep inside you, you can't quite explain it, but you have perfect understanding of all the symbolism that is depicted on the walls as you pass various, if there's like milestones that have runes written on them, or archways, or that sort of thing.
Okay.
Any sign.
Is it like telling like a story kind of idea, or?
Well, not yet, but if you choose to investigate as time goes on. Right now, all it seems to say is things like deep roads, Shilku ahead, road signs. It's essentially all it is right now. Yeah.
Okay.
What's the
Puzzle
speed
Pop
limit?
pissed here.
Was Hugh staying outside, or did he come with us?
Oh no, he's coming with you. He's just keeping his distance.
Is coming with.
Yeah, he's kind of moved to the back. He's like back with Ufthak and Grimnir at the back of the pack now, and letting Bruce and Xavius and the firenewts guide everyone. And you find a particularly nice place to camp for the night. There's sort of a alcove that is carved in. It's quite ornate. Calva, you're saying like this is very impressive, and these are also very ancient.
Okay.
So there's, you can tell they've been well used and neglected, and then like repurposed. Like there's a lot of history with these, right? Like possibly many different tribes of dwarves, or even something before dwarves, have used these, civilization after civilization, kind of thing.
Okay.
Kind of like Romans taking Greek roads and then like building on top of them, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you all get an excellent night's sleep, unless somebody wants to do something for. I have in my note that a long rest is guaranteed, so we don't even need to do a roll, unless there's an RP region that someone wants to avoid it. Is Ufthak going to go punching walls, by the way? Sorry, we never resolved that.
Not yet. Ufthak's kind of expectantly waiting for a fight with what he assumes will be some kind of rock monster. These aren't impossible things in these worlds. I'm sure Ufthak has come across something that resembles that.
Yep. So. He's ready. He's ready for if a rock twitches. All right. We camp the night. The 41st day has ended, and we begin the next. On the beginning of the next day, so you are now very deep underground. The water does not reach this far, but you did manage to collect quite a bit of water. How much water are you going to save for the firenewts? I will update the thingy. You gain, okay, let's see, you got, it's a lot. 30 minus 12, so 24, so we're at 34. Okay, so there are currently 34 gallons. How much of that do you want to?
Ufthak's unaware that the firenewts require water.
That's true, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, unless it was translated.
Was it translated?
Xavius
Bruce basically
will
translated
translate.
everything to the group to make sure there was
Okay.
no.
Oh, okay.
And Xavius will say they do require some water. We got a little bit. And plus where we're going, there is more fresh water there that we can collect. So maybe it would be beneficial to us to share a little bit of what we've earned with them.
If we kept 2 days worth, we would still have, what would that be, 6 gallons of water that we could share with them?
Yeah. you could do that.
Ufthak would be inclined to see that every like individual in the group would get an equal share of the water.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
So we set out the next day. Everyone's had their water. So this is after that 34 gallons is after everyone has had their water. But these deep roads are dry. So we're gonna have to find.
What's the temperature in here? Are we going back into like lava plains where it's hot, or is this all like?
It is definitely. It depends what you're like. It's definitely very warm. You're underneath a volcano, but it's got that coolness of being underground. Like there's no, it's not baking heat. But if you're if you're not one for warmer environments, then it's slightly uncomfortable, but nothing dangerous. Ufthak is very comfortable. Faye is very comfortable. Bruce is very comfortable.
Unless it's exactly
30 degrees.
20, unless it's exactly 21.5 degrees, Xavius is going to be uncomfortable.
Xavius is uncomfortable then. Xavius can't. Xavius probably can't sweat, so he's finding ways to keep cool.
Yeah, he's always too hot or too cold. There's that one sliver of temperature in between in a perfectly air-conditioned building.
It's like me when I'm driving a car. I can never get the temperature just right.
Yeah. All right, we set off. Now we are walking through the deep roads.
Hey, you.
Yeah.
How far are we away from a source of water that we could use?
Well, now that we've reached the deep roads, Shilku Bay is just off to our west, but I'm not quite sure how far away. But it'd be less than a day to if we were to go there directly. So we could get there in a day or two. But with this guy, I guess if Bruce was translating properly, this guy says that their tunnels are blocked off, so there might be a different route.
So we need to save some water if we run out to make a trek to fresh water.
Yeah, we won't be getting water again until we either come across a reservoir or until we get back outside.
How concerned do we need to be about our water supply?
Well, I don't think we should be helping these people at all. But if we keep what we have and we conserve a bit, we might be a little tired, but we can make it through and get out of here in 3 days.
Okay. Thank you.
Hugh has basically said like where his home is about, and he confirms as well that his home is about 3 or 4 days away from where we currently are. So like he's just very annoyed hearing that roads are blocked off and stuff. And he's actually curious about, I'm wondering, oh, never mind. I won't say that. No.
Xavius will say, Hugh, Calva, there's a lot of dwarven writing here. What does it mean?
As far as I can tell from what I've seen, they're mostly just directions going to different places.
Yeah, it's like street signage to prevent people from getting lost down here, but it seems some things have shifted around.
Oh, interesting. I was wondering if there'd be any, and I'm looking around, I'm looking for any kind of religious iconography.
There doesn't appear to be anything in this area, but...
It's basically just all dwarven... This is 3rd Street, this is 4th Street, this is 5th Street.
It's not even that. It's like you're on a highway, and it's like 10 miles to next gas station.
En route.
yeah, exactly. That's what you're seeing.
Okay. Exit 425, en route, train.
Yeah, that's kind of the nature of the signs at this point. It's just navigation.
So you see Xavius like almost awestruck by this, and the two of you are like, "It's a fucking Timmy's, bro. Get over it."
However, to answer your question, if you were looking for religious, I can rewind slightly. In the place where you laid down for the night, there were some carvings that would be considered religious.
Yeah. Xavius doesn't know any of that. He was just kind of taken by this. He's like, okay, maybe there is something more here. But as we are traveling, he will saddle up to Hugh and go, so I get there's friction between you and these lizard folk. I believe one a firenewt or an iguanodon. The
firenewts are their tribes stretch all through these areas, and they always they're the reason that my home shut down. The forge. I need to restart the forge someday, but these damn firenewts have just taken over the whole thing, and they displaced my family even before the dragon killed us all. So they're just they just keep populating and taking over, and they have no respect for dwarven artifacts, and I just really don't like them.
Well, I absolutely get that you don't like them, but there's a piece that could be that. 1 second. So sorry. 1 second.
What? Anyway,
I'm so sorry. I was getting tapped on the shoulder by
a laughing. Yeah, Sarah sounds like she's about to pee her pants.
Yep. Yep. Had to be here in the room. Glad no one was.
I was all wondering what it's like. Wait a minute, Greg's talking. How is there stifled laughter? Oh wait.
Because I'm saying something while looking at Sarah, and there she, and I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate. And
yes, he was very upset that his home is full of disrespectful migrants, and he doesn't know where to go.
Yeah,
it feels like biting his tongue.
Yeah,
don't say an immigration joke. Don't say it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
We're being broadcast live.
The joke was heard. It was subtle. It was nice and subtle. It was there. Okay. It's funnier when it's explained. Anyway.
Where you come from?
They took our.
Yeah, Hugh tried that.
Forge.
Hugh tried that, and then a dragon came and killed all the dwarves. And so he was the only one left. He's like, fine, I'll leave. So yeah, he shares a bit of this history with Xavius. As you're walking, he seems kind of open to sharing because you seem genuinely interested, and Hugh has no reason to distrust. You haven't been, what's the word I'm looking for? Shady around him, so. And you seem to be willing to continue. So yeah, he shares you a whole history about like once again, his group was wiped out. A dragon took over his home. The forge had been put out, and these firenewts, all they do is lounge around, and they just sit in hot water baths all day long. And And they don't have any respect for the dwarven, the history that's here.
Yeah.
No, that sounds like Miami.
Xavius will jot some of this down in his Book of Shadows, and and all they do all day is just lounge around in water. Yeah, okay,
Hugh does offer if you wanted to hear of the history. Hugh asks if you want him to go on a big long history. What's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, tirade,
dissertation. No, like a full a lecture, a full history lecture about the history of the dwarf.
So Xavius would say yes to this, but PM me that because I'm like,
oh no, he won't go. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do it. I know
dwarves. I know dwarves. Xavius doesn't know dwarves.
Oh, we don't need to be demonetized more.
The new name of your podcast, I Know Dwarves.
Ufthak sits down, crisscross applesauce, eyes wide, ready for story time.
Oh no, this is talking and walking. So if you want to hear, you gotta be close by.
Out of all the out of context quotes, I mean, nothing will beat the one from yesterday. I like Asian people.
That was great. We came across Korean media, it's like Korean media, and then Greg says, "Oh, I love Asian people. I love." It's just Greg out of context. Great. Anyway,
Greg, 2026.
Anyway,
what do you mean I'm canceled? I was trying to get canceled.
How can I be canceled? I wasn't anything anyway. Anyway, is there anything specifically you want to know that you would need to know of his history as we're walking? I can tell you a couple. Bits.
The bits I'm
Calva's listening to this too. I'm sure Calva's interested in the history. Yeah,
I do. I'm interested in the history, and I do want to know if the forge is nearby because it'd be cool to get that thing started.
Yeah.
The forge is farther away than his home, as he says. So
okay.
I'm looking to know how the forge plays a role in his religion directly, how he or in dwarf culture in this area specifically views the assault from the dragon, and I'm kind of looking, really digging here, the kind of the bond or more information between the dwarves, the newts, and the dragon. Like where's the circle overlay itself?
Okay. So for Calva, he says he is very glad to hear. This could even be like an aside because this is all day as you're walking. This is an aside where he says, "Yeah, the Harakamar Forge is a bit beyond my home, but it's kind of in the wrong direction from the jungle. So like." He was going to take you to a starting point and then take you back into the jungle because you were looking for that lost city. So it would be the other direction, but he would be honored to have you help restart the forge and take back his, reclaim his family's honor. Dwarf, trust a dwarf, dwarf to dwarf kind of thing. And then to Xavius, he would mention that these tunnels were here before the dwarves came to Chult, and then his people made them better and built a whole civilization here. And basically the relationship with the dragon, that blue circle, that's just Hugh's stomping grounds. That's what that indicates. But he was saying like the dragon wasn't around before. Is like Syndalore is the name of the dragon. Syndalore decided to just make herself at home and just took over and killed all the dwarves, and he was the only one left. And most of them made it out, less an arm. So there is no history with the dragon other than once the dragon showed up, the dwarves went away.
Yeah, when the Fire Nation attacked.
Yep, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked, and he had to leave his home under the mountain, and now he would like to go back and reclaim his home, maybe someday. And I guess he's the rightful king of Erebor. I mean, but
So the decimation of smog. Got it.
Yeah.
Does that mean that dragon has a bed of treasure?
Most dragons have a bed of treasure.
Well, the entire.
I mean, this one specifically.
He said, well, it'll be the treasure of his people. He also says that there are rumors that there might be other members of his tribe, because his tribe's not originally from Chult, so he may have family in other realm, or not realms, in other nations.
Well, like in a diaspora kind of idea.
Yeah, that he's like distant relatives in other nations, so there may be other dwarves of his family somewhere else. And he'd love to meet them someday, but if Calva here, he seems like a good guy, and so if that's the only dwarf he has for now, and he's heard rumors that there might be lone, like, roguish dwarves that have taken to deeper tunnels or found places of hiding, but he's never come across any of them.
So Xavius, when he was talking about always trusting a dwarf, he'll say, "So, what's your opinion on small folk?"
He doesn't understand the question. And he's also curious how you understood Dwarven, since he is now almost exclusively speaking to Calva in Dwarven.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Goddamn, no.
I turn to look at you and go, what the?
Xavius does not speak. Xavius does not speak Dwarven.
No, he does not.
Dwarven.
No. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, but it is something he says. Like, it is something that he kind of says a lot, and he has said it before. So you've heard him say, always trust a dwarf.
Yeah. And so Xavius will say, You're always saying trust a dwarf. What are your thoughts and opinions on other folks that say small folk like halflings and
he explains that there's a tribe of gnomes that make some pretty nifty machines. He said, there's a tribe of gnomes that he knows of, that he's encountered in the north, that they make some pretty nifty machines. That's all the small folk. Occasionally he's run into small folk. He's offered to guide some small folk in the city before, but they never get far. And this group is the farthest he's ever gotten with as jungle.
And a curious look comes over Xavius, and he says, "What about folk like myself?"
And he's looking up at you.
Yeah,
he's just like, "What do you mean? You're taller than I am."
No, I mean, have you ever guided folks like myself?
Oh, I've run into a tiefling or two in the city, but none quite so pale.
I was going to say handsome, but thank you.
No, the tieflings that I've run into, only a couple I've met. They don't tend to be very adventurous, it seems. But I've met a red one, and I've met a couple purple ones too. But
oh, okay. Usually the
all
color
adventurers,
of her...
he's supposed to say, all adventurers such as yourself, all would-be hopefuls of going to find the treasure in the jungle, and none of them make it very far.
Yeah. No, usually the color of our skin usually indicates more of where our adventuring inclines us to go. Those of deep shades of blue and red and other darker colors typically are more adventurous. Those of lighter shades, like myself, are typically more subdued, more stay at home. If it wasn't for the calling of my mistress, I would probably be in a monastery somewhere.
I see. Well, if it wasn't for adventuring, we'd never know anything outside our home, would we?
It's hard to call home when you have none, but I think home is the friends we've made along the way.
It takes particular interest in what Xavius just said.
Yeah, this is
yes,
all in common.
I literally just say the real treasure are the friends I made along the way.
Yeah, no, I caught that.
Power of friendship.
And that's the end of the campaign, everyone. Greg discovered the meaning and that. Sorry.
The meaning and the end of friendship. Woo. How did I get canceled again?
Hugh seems to relax as you're wandering through, he's grateful for your interest and Faye's interest in the history. He expresses a rather an uncharacteristically sincere concern for you not having a home, because that's something incredibly important to him.
Mm-hmm.
Home, like his home, he doesn't know what he would do if he didn't have a place to call like the home of the dwarves. And he can't imagine someone who doesn't have a home. That's must be tough. So he shows genuine empathy.
Yeah, I got empathy from a dwarf. Woo.
Hugh, in general, in these deep roads, Hugh seems significantly less on edge, other than his suspicion of the firenewts.
Okay.
So his
Dargans be Dargans.
shoulders aren't up. He's not on guard. He's just annoyed.
Yeah. Okay.
As you come to the end of this second day, there is a bleating sound coming from the darkness. If you go to who's going to investigate? Bruce is immediately going to investigate. So who's coming with Bruce?
Ufthak for sure. He's got his weapons ready. He's expecting some kind of rock monster, and he's ready to fight it.
Fantastic. So whoever's coming with Bruce hears an animal in distress. So Bruce says, "Oi, there's something over here." And as you find, it appears that a Rubiasaurus, a Stellasaurus, has wandered in to the tunnels at some point and gotten itself stuck between some rocks, and it is now
a
rock and a hard place. It's stuck between a rock and a hard place, and it is bellowing loudly, but it seems to have given up trying to pull itself out. It is really stuck. Oh no! Oh, that poor bloke's stuck.
Or you could even say tragically stuck there, bud.
In Orcish, puts his weapons away and starts trying to like unwedge the creature.
Bruce is helping. He's like, yeah, he's getting in there. The thing is starting to thrash a little bit. Ufthak, make an animal handling check for me. Faye, you want to help with the animal handling, or?
Oh yeah. Yep. Actually, I think Faye's pretty good at that. Actually,
everybody is rolling this advantage. This is kind of annoying. I don't understand what's happening. It's literally every roll is coming in.
Oops. That shouldn't have happened.
Are they always the same?
Oh, sorry. Well, I only got a 6.
Mine was the exact same.
Mine aren't coming through to roll 20 at all.
Oh.
Clear dice. Clear.
Did you reset your sheet?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like where the actual
Ufthak. No, yours are coming through. Faye's rolls are coming through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just Uftak's rolls are not coming through.
I'm just going to roll something for just for shits and giggles, just to see if it comes through as nope. It didn't come through at advantage.
Oh, okay. Weird. I don't know what mine did.
The advantage that I rolled is because I have advantage on insight.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, I knew that. I knew you had advantage on insight.
Yeah.
But all right. Anyway, yeah. Animal handling. So yeah, we're able to comment. What did you roll, Ufthak? It didn't come through. Sorry. Oh, 6. Oh, okay. So Ufthak is not very helpful. But between Bruce and Faye, they seem to be able to somewhat calm it down. And then Bruce casually mentions,
this thing's probably pretty far from its home, and it doesn't look like it's going to make it. It's got a broken leg and it probably fell in here. I reckon we could feed the whole lot of us and those fire lizards. What do you think, Faye?
Yes. I'm not particularly emotionally attached. That practically that sounds good.
What do you think, Ufthak? You think you up for a barbecue?
Without hesitation, Ufthak smashes his Morningstar into the skull of the creature.
Oh, God.
Not with any look of anger in his face, more of like a look of concern. He's putting the creature out of its misery.
Go ahead and roll damage. Roll damage for an attack. It's an auto crit because the animal's not moving, and you specifically aimed for a weak spot.
Okay. Oh, sorry, wrong weapon. Hang on.
In case anyone's interested, so while he's doing this, Stellasaurus. I posted about this. I did a reconstruction of Stellasaurus. I have read all of the material on Stellasaurus. I don't believe Stellasaurus exists. I believe it is still just a Rubiasaurus. There are some who even believe that a Rubiasaurus is also just a Styracosaurus. But I think there's enough distinction to make Rubiasaurus its own thing, but Stellasaurus is not its own thing. There we go. Nerd things. But it is a Styracosaur. It's just, it only has 2 spikes on its frill instead of 3.
Double damage works out to 18 piercing.
Nerd.
Okay. Yes. I did the Stellasaurus reconstruction. It's on display at the Museum of the Rockies in Bozeman, Montana. I posted a picture of it. And yeah, I read all the papers, and I don't think Stellasaurus exists. I'm sorry. I
So
just,
16, you said?
yeah, that's so you don't kill it. Anyway, we're all gonna work together. So you don't kill it. So it's still
just gonna keep smashing away at its skull.
So the bleating gets louder. Has attracted the attention of anyone else who wants to come over.
Oh my God. Xavius kind of comes over and is like, oh my God.
Xavius can definitely see an animal in pain. Bruce is very quickly like, "Oi, what are you doing, mate? You just smashing. Do you see the thickness of his bloody skull? Like those horns? It's got like a giant horn on its nose and like this big frill." So Bruce is like, "No, you gotta like get it in the neck." And so Bruce is gonna reach underneath and slit its throat.
Oh God.
Whoa.
And try to do that, and that does manage to drop it between Ufthak and so Ufthak definitely stunned it, but your Morningstar kind of bung off. You didn't expect its skull to be quite so formidable, but yeah, you do manage to kill it, and yeah, we can eat. Big barbecue. The firenewts seem quite happy. That because although they are fearsome warriors, they're not very big, and they certainly would not be able to take on a Styracosaur.
Even though it's trapped in the rocks.
They probably it's not from here. Like obviously, it's not supposed to be here. They're like, "Oh, we haven't seen anything down here for a while. We have no food. This is a blessing." And they say this is a blessing from whoever the
blessing from the mistress, obviously.
Yeah, whoever their deity is. Yeah, sure. They're like, "Oh, the mistress must be," and they insert deity here because they definitely have a deity, and I don't know anything about these because I am the least prepared for the goddamn firenewts. I'm sorry. Lore to be filled in later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have reached camp. And it is the end of the second day. End of the 42nd day. Anyone wish to do?
Yeah, actually, as we are kind of resting for the night, Xavius will go over to a quiet corner, secluded from everyone, and he will remember he wanted to do a thing. And he will cast Identify on the obsidian knife that he found.
So identify. Here, can you pop it in Roll20?
Sure thing.
Even that does double. Okay, so it's a double VTT thing. Okay, the VTT is double up. That's what's going on. All right, let's see here. Do you have a pearl worth 100 gold? Well, say you have the owl feather in your component, but what do you have that's worth 100 gold?
Soap. Lots of soap.
Lots and lots of soap.
I have 100 golds worth of soap.
Can
Did you say
yes,
I did.
he has 3 bars of soap.
I will
what do you
offer a bar of soap, and I will offer
as you go looking through your bag.
Ink.
As you go looking through your bag for items to contribute the spell, suddenly, magically in front of you appears a rather large pile of paperwork.
Yep. Greg knows. Xavius looks at it. Looks at the ring.
On the paperwork.
Looks at this. Yep.
On the paperwork, it appears to be an application form for the spell Identify. And it requests that you indicate the intended usage of the spell, what strength you intend to use the spell at, what item you intend to use the spell on, and many other annoying bureaucratic things. And there also appears to be 3 copies of the same set of forms.
Xavius sighs, sits down at the magically summoned drafting table.
Yes.
Pulls out the quill and ink and starts filling it in. And you hear murmuring going, "What do you mean is it used for righteous indignation? It's Identify. I don't need to use righteous indignation. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. And what do you mean business or pleasure? It is always for pleasure. I need 2 references."
You guys are all seeing. You guys are all seeing this happen. It's like suddenly, Xavius has this ton of paperwork to do.
And as he's scribbling,
you have no idea why he's doing this.
He turns back, sees Grimnir, and shrugs. Writes Grimnir's name on the form. Writes Ufthak's name on the form.
Yeah, Grimnir, you're very intrigued by what the hell is going on. Why is Xavius filling out paperwork?
Grimnir walks up to Ufthak. Do you have any idea what the hell he's doing? Sorry, I didn't do that in character voice.
I got no idea, but if I don't crump something soon, I'm gonna go kick that stack of papers over.
Anxiety.
Grimnir looks over at Ufthak and smiles. I think you should go knock the paperwork over anyway.
You don't gotta tell me twice. Ufthak kicks over the paperwork.
Last couple of questions. The spell color has to be pink.
Now this is entertainment.
What do you mean? What region am I casting the spell? I'm here. What do you mean here's not an option?
Okay. Anyway, it does work. You are able to fill it out.
Yep.
You get Identify. You find out that I hate to do this to you.
As the spell manifests and the paperwork and the drafting table
magically disappear
away, Xavius collapses to the ground in panic, absolute panic and anxiety, and what the hells was that?
It's clear. Grimnir, you are very pleased to see that Xavius is caught off guard. This was not intended, whatever the hell just happened. The universe is playing ball with Xavius's bullshit.
Yep. What do you mean I'm caught in a lie?
Damn it, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, so I hate to do this to you,
Oh.
Xavius, but so the obsidian dagger, you do get the information. You get it would actually be received. All the paperwork in the desk disappears magically from in front of you, and is replaced by a single scroll, which you open to reveal the stat block for the item. This is a plain obsidian dagger. It's not particularly old. And is of no real significance. It is a stabby. It is a stabby piece of black glass.
But it survived Dragonfire.
Yes.
Shouts "Nya" as he throws away the scroll of truth.
It did. It's a pretty hardy piece of obsidian.
But. No.
It's a very useful stabbing weapon.
So not
it's
only
much sharper than steel.
So you not only have you caught Xavius off guard, you've caught Greg off guard.
Yes.
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 I'm going to
and
flip
with
the
that, we're going to
table.
go down to the night, down for the night, and we'll take a break. And everyone go take a bio.
Okay.
Does anyone have any theories on what the hell just happened with the paperwork?
No, that came out right out of the freaking nowhere for me. Like Faye and Sebastian are like, what the shit? How'd that happen?
You'd say there was always a cost to his.
Yep. There's always a cost. There is always a cost.
Yep. And it does
Mr.
appear that
Shiggins, and
you
the
were able
mistress
to
she taketh
perfectly.
away.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
I just said the mistress giveth and the mistress taketh away.
Yes, indeed. However, by filling out the paperwork, you were successfully able to cast Identify without use of a pearl. So.
Yep.
Oh. So is that like forever TPR reports?
TPS. It's TPS reports. Yep.
TPS
Yes.
reports.
Oh.
Hey,
Xavius has the power of TPS reports.
Oh,
no! I kid you not. I used to work. So I used to work for SP Data, right?
Yeah.
I made a TPS report, and then I made a cover sheet for the TPS report.
Oh.
This was a legitimate report I got to make, and I had to present every week. And when they didn't fill in the cover sheet, I could clearly and with a big smile say, "You forgot your cover sheet." And for the first couple of weeks, they laughed. And then for the second week after that, they stopped laughing.
I bet.
Because, okay, no, seriously, Greg, piss off with this cover sheet. I'm like, it's very important. You need this as part of your report.
Oh. Test program set or test procedure specification. Like, why is this needed?
Hey, just because I was able to make something and move the acronym around so it worked for my stupid report, the total performance summary report. I was quite proud of that. Thank you.
Oh, that's pretty crafty.
Then again, I also at one time had an Excel file labeled scary math.
Any of it like Python?
No, this was back in 2009. So I wasn't really too big into macros at that point. Still, it was a file that I was using for learning how to build macros, how to build VBA code within Excel.
Okay.
And then someone stole that file and tried to claim it as their own. And when I caught wind of it, I said, "Oh, just tell that person. Remember, if you hit it was Control L, in the file, it would do something, and yeah, it did. It caused the file to lock up, and you had to type a password in. Yeah.
Don't screw with Greg.
I mean, that has been like the lesson from day one. Don't mess with me.
Yeah. The most the most bureaucratic I get to is APA 7 cover sheets from all my crap.
Now I don't even have to worry about being bureaucratic because that is the organization, right?
It's like, it just does it for me. They have their own magical government rules.
Oh my lord. I love what I do, but people are the worst.
I don't know if I told you this, Greg, but my dad actually worked for the government for a while with Agriculture Canada.
Neat.
God, did he ever hate it? He's like me. He does not like the grand scale of social societal work rules, especially when it comes to things that waste unnecessary amounts of money. So one day he heard one of his managers speaking, saying like, there was a problem, need to fix a certain thing. And one of his managers said like, I don't care how much money you have to throw at that. You just get this fixed. And my dad just stood up from his cubicle indignant saying, that's my money you're wasting.
Yep. There is there's a number of processes that we have that we look at each other and just like sigh anytime we have to do it. Because it's like, that is such a waste of time and money. And there's no reason why we should have to do this, except it existed at some point, and at some point it made sense.
Yeah, I think the military is run very similarly too, actually.
Yeah. It's too bad. A lot of the military has been cripply underfunded for a number of years, and because of that, a lot of the processes have been kind of slapdash, and well, we do this because Johnny said at one point we need to do this, and if we don't do this, then this process 10 streams down the road will fail, and then no one gets paid.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I much rather my defense be, defending and not spent bureaucrating.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not sure how much of this Sarah does, but like, probably a fair bit. But like 3 years from now, there'll be like a whole list of don'ts with the CRPO with therapists. So it's a big like, pass this exam so that we can know that you're not going to, at least accidentally screw up somebody's life. Which meant that at some point it did happen because that test didn't always exist. The second, it's like, and now that you're part of the college, yay. That also means too that you get to be put on the list of clients we can connect you with, and we can blacklist you if you screw up. So it's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Hearing when she's talking about being listed on the college, I'm like, oh, it's interesting. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's like a guild.
Or a union, just not one that sucks.
Right. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, human service colleges are fun. I know the electricians union is particularly scary.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's so little room to screw up. It's insane. But then again, you're dealing with electricity in people's lives, so
I was going to say, you screw something up, and 5 years down the road, their house explodes.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I used to work with a guy who went to school for engineering, and one of the key things is they wear a very specific ring, because it is made from parts of the bridge that collapsed. As a reminder that even small mistakes can lead to huge errors.
Yeah, that's a good metaphor.
Something like that. Again,
yeah, Mike.
He spoke, and sometimes I listened, sometimes I didn't.
Engineers are a little weird sometimes that way.
Yep. You're still going. Oh God.
You're still going, yeah.
I disassociated like half an hour ago.
Yep. Imagine if one of those engineers was your dad.
Sorry, my dad is all boats. We went and saw Mandalorian this past week.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
What do you mean you were sorry? I enjoyed it, thank you. Yes, I enjoy schlub or garbage or trash.
Luck, yeah.
It was a thing. He and then.
I liked it. It was actually good. I also liked the story and the lore of the Mandalorian. It's a pretty good, I feel, pretty good return to the Star Wars that people used to enjoy. This gun runner and bounty hunter with a little bit of a conscience. Okay, I like it. But pray tell, how would you have made it better?
By having characters and a story. By having a point.
Can you be a bit more specific?
No, because I don't need to be more specific because it didn't have any of those things. It didn't have a point. It didn't have characters.
It had great characters. It had a great point. It was a great story.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I need a bit more substance in mine. That's fine. You're allowed. You're allowed.
Yeah.
On that note, Oz, did you go see Project Hail Mary?
No, I didn't, and I really want to see Project Hail Mary.
Yeah. I saw it recently. It's really damn good.
Yeah, got so much. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I want to that one I want to check out, but I just don't really watch much anymore.
Me neither, actually.
Yeah,
well, I really don't have time for it anymore.
Yeah. No, Yep.
I have.
Oh my God. This is the longest I've been on my computer in almost 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right.
I was gonna say, Greg, how is the homesteading?
I has barbecue.
Nice.
I enjoy the taste of freshly seared flesh over flame.
Glorious.
I made delicious hamburgers last night.
Oh, lovely.
Absolutely delicious. And then, as somebody knows, looks at Oz, a caramelized balsamic onion jam.
Oh.
Because
I liked how Greg called me last night and he says, I had a hankering for a hamburger. No, wait. I had a hankering for caramelized onions.
Yeah.
And the hamburger was simply the delivery mechanism for the caramelized
Delivery
onions.
mechanism.
Well,
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
awesome.
is it not a little weird just to eat caramelized onions? And before anyone answers that, I don't think so.
That's
But
not that weird, but
It's not that weird,
I wouldn't
man.
do it
Like,
in public.
Just add
Um,
stock, and you've got French onion soup, and you're good to go.
There you go.
exactly. I mean, I've made caramelized onion pasta. That is
oh,
pretty
yes.
pretty
Ooh.
fantastic.
See, I don't like caramelized onions, so.
Oh no! You see, you sweat your onions down, basically get them to a caramelized point, and then you boil your pasta, put in a little bit of pasta water into your onions, and then add a little bit of cream to it.
Oh yeah.
Give it a good stir.
Oh yeah.
Add a little bit of seasonings like your salt, pepper, garlic, whatever,
Yep,
crushed
yep,
red
yep.
peppers.
Yep.
Add your pasta in. Stir.
Yes.
Add a top
then
of cheese.
Reduce that motherfucker down.
Reduce just a little bit because your
Yeah.
pasta is going to absorb all of that yummy good.
All of this sounds amazing. Just replace those onions with mushrooms, and we'll be good.
Oh, I did it with the mushrooms and
Yes.
onions. It was
Yes.
delish.
That would be very good.
Oh, I have photos.
Yeah. He sent me photos. The balsamic vinegar was great. The Lucky Star reference.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
So, shall we attempt to? So Hugh and Calva go right to sleep. If anyone else wants to make your Constitution save to see if who has the sleepy times, except Xavius. I don't know what Xavius does. How does it work? Because this is supposed to. I can't like give you immunity from.
But you did.
No.
You
But I
literally
mean, but
did.
this is about avoiding a long rest. I can give you immunity from avoiding a long rest because it's upset during the night. But I did.
Don't
You know what? I
hate
did.
the player.
I did.
Hate
No,
the game.
I did.
No.
I did. So it doesn't affect you either.
No, it's like I feel it's more like an elf's trance from earlier editions of D&D, where they don't necessarily sleep; they just kind of go into a meditative state,
Right.
where they're alert, but they're not. Not
Is it
sleeping.
like half your brain is awake and then the other isn't, and it switches polarity at some point?
No, that's
No.
dolphins. No, he goes into
Yeah,
a
so
trance.
that's what I was going for.
He goes into a trance.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
Constitution
fine.
Save, you said?
Grimnir is having a rough night. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. No, so yeah, it's only Grimnir. Hey Grimnir, a lot has happened today. And yesterday. There have been many new variables that have thrown themselves, and your brain is just not letting you sleep. So unfortunately, you will not get a long rest. Not that you need it, but everyone else gets a long rest.
As we're trying to sleep, there's Grimnir with the little Xavius heads around him going, I have spells. I can do this. I can do this. Am I lying? Am I not lying?
And I believe that cures.
Ufthak offers to help him sleep by casting iron.
Yes, that's right. Ufthak casts iron. It usually works. And I believe everyone is clear of their exhaustion. Faye,
Yep.
you are now cleared of exhaustion as well. Everyone is back up.
Sweet.
Oh, Faye was at... Sorry, was Faye at level 2, and then you went to level 1?
Yeah,
No.
let's go for.
Yeah,
I was-
okay,
I
you're
was
at level 1.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you're cleared now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, finally, no exhaustion. It has left us. And we quickly check the water situation, and so we're going to... We're not out in the jungle, so it is a regular amount of water that we're going to drink. Where's the inventory?
So as you are figuring out water,
And we
I'm
have a
going
big
to
barbecue.
ask.
Yep, go ahead.
I'm going to ask both Hugh and Calva, and ask. I'm wondering if this was the home of the dwarves. I don't want to presume, but are there any remnants of diamonds in the area? I ask. There's a spell that requires an ingredient for me to use, and it would be a very powerful spell component to have. Even dust worth a little bit.
Roll
see my ears perk up and go, hey, if there's some around, I'll go mine them.
Well, there's the mine that's guarded by a dragon, but if these weren't...
Ufthak, cover your ears.
Hugh does indicate that these deep roads, there are hidden doors up ahead. Like it gets a little more complex, but based on what the firenewt said, it should be like some of these tunnels have been blocked. You're aware, by the way, I put the firenewt camp where it is on your map, so it is out of the way. If you were to continue to follow them, you would have to deviate from the path that Hugh is taking you on the next morning. But it is the next tile over. But it will take time out of your thingy, and but there are multiple ways to potentially go, so you'll have to make a decision. But yeah, Hugh indicates that as we get closer, the closer we get, the more like hidden dwarf doors there will be. Calva, you are fairly confident in your ability to read the symbols and runes that you likely won't miss it if you were to pass one. So.
So,
but if Calva's not familiar with a dwarf door, I don't think you've encountered a dwarf door or would know what to do with it. But you would certainly be able to read whatever signage or anything is around it.
Speak friend, got it.
No. Speak friend is no, dwarf doors are invisible when closed.
Haf-Ork.
The last light of Durin's day. Anyway, we're underground.
I got it. They're prison wallets.
So as we're traveling, Grimnir knows thieves can't. So yes. I would like Grimnir to be watching out for any symbols that he might recognize carved into the walls, or any messages that he may recognize.
All right. So it doesn't appear to be any here, but the one thing you have all noticed is that the deep roads have become slightly more elaborate, like more constructed. There's actually pillars now. And what's indicate the firenewt, the commander of the scout squad, indicates that this is where the lava flows have started blocking off their routes, and so their camp is just slightly off to the east. If you wanted to follow them in the morning.
Well, above table, we have to go to the firenewt camp because we made a promise to help and heal them, right?
I mean, you did make that promise.
Yeah, huh?
You don't have to follow through on the promise. There's no obligation to. I mean, there would be obligation for, a lawful character would probably think the obligation. But
yeah, okay. So we have an obligation. Let's not mince words here.
Are you a lawful character?
Have you met? I'm sorry. Have you met the character that literally just had to file paperwork in triplicate in order to cast a symbol spell?
Yeah.
They asked rhetorically.
Faye, spell rhetorically.
R-H, shut up.
R, Jacksonville, Tor.
Jacksonville. Gatorade my homework. I don't have to do this anymore.
You, as you wake up in the morning, you are all woken up by a boom. Once again, there appears to be a very large thunderstorm, but it seems that you were a little closer to the surface here, or closer to the edge of the mountain. So you're probably not far from outside, but the firenewt camp is definitely deeper into the mountain.
Yeah.
And so what is the decision? Xavius has voted to follow the firenewts?
Yeah.
Hugh, of course, throws his hat in and is like, I would like to continue on the path and ignore them and let them die.
Thank you, Hugh. Thank you, Hugh, so much for your spirited thought. Can we get everyone else's consensus, please?
Actually, I have a third suggestion.
What's that?
We're right around Shilku here. If all these lava flows have blocked off the tunnels, maybe we should go check that out. See what happened to Shilku. Remember when the captain couldn't take us into the bay before because of the volcano? This might be the damage, and I reckon we should take a look at the village if we can find it.
Hey, let's do that.
Phase just up for everything.
Ufthak isn't inclined to agree with Xavius, only because Xavius promised him a fight with a rock monster.
So cute. Oh, I see it.
Yes, yeah.
So
All right.
Hugh wants to continue ahead. Bruce wants to look for Shilku village, which is on your map. Bruce wants to try to find his way there, though, and the firenewts, of course, want you to come and help.
It is a crossroads.
Grimnir?
Grimnir.
Grimnir agrees that it would be interesting to go check out Shilku, but does acknowledge the fact that the party did seem to make a promise to the firenewts that they would help, and feels that they should that the firenewts thus far have not been hostile towards them, so feels like we should probably live up to our end of the bargain.
And just to spice things up, I'm assuming Calva wants to go in the direction of the gems and stick with Hugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So there is absolutely so Bruce is the only one I think who's alone. Oh no, Shilku. Yeah, so Grimnir expresses interest in it.
Yeah, so I think Grimnir would suggest that they go and they help the firenewts, but then head towards Shilku to check it out.
How far do you reckon in Draconic, I guess?
How far do you reckon the firenewt camp is? And he says it's about 10 miles away, about 15 miles away. So I was like, all right, well, if we're somewhere in, and Bruce just like indicates on, he goes over to you, to Grimnir. Who has the map? Wait, does Grimnir have the map or does Xavius have the map?
Grimnir has the map.
Grimnir has the map. So Bruce is going over to Grimnir and says, if we're somewhere around here, he doesn't know exactly where the dot is, but we're somewhere around here. Shilku's probably not that far away from these mountains. It's 20, maybe 30 miles at the most. He says, I reckon Xavius and whoever can go and take care of those firenewts and camp out for a bit while we go check out Shilku.
Are you
Bruce is suggesting splitting the party, yes.
Splitting the party?
But he won't do it, but he's like, he won't do it by himself. He's not going to abandon his crew, but the firenewts seem to have made themselves trustworthy so far, so...
Yeah, I think that it's going to take Xavius some time to heal up the members of the firenewts clan that need some help, so that we should have some time to quickly go check out the village.
You hear a audible grumble.
You're not seriously thinking of helping those creatures.
Yes, absolutely I am. They lived up to their promise. They have shown no active hostility towards us. Plus, a favor done is a favor earned.
I guess another day won't hurt. As long as we eventually keep moving.
So Hugh, of course, is resigned to stick with you. So,
Mm-hmm.
so it's kind of puts it in Calva's court. Which way is Calva going to go? Is he going to go with Bruce and Grimnir, or is he going to go with Xavius? Wait, where's Faye going? Sorry, I forgot where Faye was going.
Faye is going with Bruce.
Oh, okay.
He wants to check out Chultan.
So this is a Xavius by himself to the firenewts, unless Calva goes.
Well,
with him.
I mean, and Xavius will say, I do want to go to Shoku, but I want to go to the firenewts first, and then we can come back to Shoku.
Because of the timeline, Bruce is not agreeable to that. Because Bruce, oh no, I'm just gonna go check it out and then come right back. Like, man.
Yeah, okay. Counter offer. Please don't.
Where's Ufthak going? Where's Ufthak going? Oh yeah, Xavius. Yeah, Ufthak's going with Xavius because the rock monster was promised.
It's the promise of the rock monster.
Yeah, as the conversation's happening amongst everyone else, Ufthak's kind of just like polishing his morning star, kind of mumbling to himself.
Yeah. Okay, it's Calva.
This is my smasher.
So
any
Hugh
others like it, but this one is mine.
So Hugh doesn't want to go look for the gems anymore?
No, he does, but he's resigned to stick with us. So he won't go off on his own with you. He's gonna stay. Hugh has said Hugh seems to indicate he'll go with whichever group is the biggest.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, like, I guess I'll stick with you wherever you decide to go. So he just looks at Calva. He lets Calva decide.
So, sorry, just to jump in above table. I think based on Hugh's reaction to the firenewts, he would probably want to go to Shilku, not with any group.
Oh yeah, he would much rather go to Shilku, but he is.
Yeah.
I guess he'd be trying to. Oh yeah, that's fair. You know what? That'd be fair. He might be now. He's decided. Well, I can't go on, without more than just one dwarf. So he would be trying to encourage, like,
maybe it is a good idea to see what happened to Shilku, because if these tunnels have changed, maybe the village has changed as well.
So he wants to try to nudge Calva in that direction and let
the two loonies go off and help the
lizard folk. The two loonies, he said Ufthak and Xavius could go off to help them and fuck off.
So Calva will say, like the firenewt camp, like they're going to help them. It'd probably be safe with them. We should probably go. We don't know what lays at Shilku, so we'll go help them with Shilku. But he is definitely like disappointed with not going after the gems.
Hugh, hazard a moment of reason and logic. So you have been driven from these lands, and these firenewts have taken up residency here. Is that correct?
On and off, but yes.
And you have said that there's been many shifts and changes to these lands in the time since you have been here. Is that not also correct?
Well, only the one, and now this one. This hasn't happened before. At least not in my time.
So would it not reason, again, to logic, that these newts may know the area just as well as you, maybe even know the updated area to allow you to expediently gain what you're looking for?
Roll persuasion, please, because...
Yeah, I know.
I know you're going to do it anyway, but is that with...
Can I have advantage on that?
No.
Damn it!
14. Your point is made, and Hugh simply responds with,
I think that's an excellent idea. You go with them as your guide, and I will go with this group as their guide.
Rumble.
Cannot argue the logic.
But what I said makes perfect perfect sense.
Correct. You are correct. It makes perfect sense. Excellent. Excellent idea, Xavius. Fuck
actually,
off.
actually, no. Ah.
Without me, my smasher is nothing. Without my smasher, I am nothing.
Well, you know what, Calva, if you're coming with us, you reckon Jim can go off with Ufthak and Xavius and keep an eye on them?
Yeah. Yeah, and that way we can keep...
We have a channel of connection that way, right?
Yeah. No, that's a good call. That's a good call.
I'm going to keep Bongo with me in case it gets dark, because I can't fucking see without him, but...
You hear Xavius quietly mumble, you can't see even if the mistress fucking guided you with a fucking torch at your ass.
Okay, so Ufthak takes and you follow all the fire they fuck off toward the camp. Away you go. And we will follow the party as they go off towards Shilku. Now to find our way, we're gonna roll navigation.
Ufthak, hey, if we survive this, remember I can bring them back, so I can then tell them I told them so.
Okay, we do.
In order to not survive, I'm going to lose a fight, and that ain't going to happen.
I'm so fucked.
We're gonna put an Ufthak token. I just need an Ufthak, actually, I'm gonna use a Xavius token. No, I'll use an Ufthak token. I'll use an Ufthak token because it's to remind me. Let's play that one out really carefully. So you help them out. Ufthak is is about to have some fun. We will follow. Let's do that first. No, I want to do that first. So if the rest of particularly Seb, Seb's AFK. So, Cal, I think you're okay with waiting a little bit. Peter, you okay with standing by a bit while we do Ufthak and Xavius and Jim? Oh yeah, it's Cal. I guess to play Jim.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
Well, Xavius will look down at Jim and go, how do you wish to be addressed?
My name is James.
Oh, how formal. Okay.
James Earl motherfucking Jones. Anyway. No. Just James.
It's not funny anymore, James. Then why am I laughing?
What's your name? It's James. Fuck you.
Fuck you, James.
Everyone just refers to Jim. Yeah. So Jim is going with them to the firenewt camp. Okay, off to the firenewt camp we go, and that is a map. That's not the right map. It has to load before I can load through. There we go. Now we go to the correct map. Zooming out. Firenewt camp. Boop, 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 boop. And I will simply layer. Goodbye, Faye.
This intermission is brought to you by the Jet 2 holiday. Take a Jet 2 holiday today.
Do layer. Bruce. Goodbye, Bruce. Goodbye, Calva.
Greg knows all the memes, dated ones at best. All the dated memes.
Dated memes are fun.
Run away. Run away. Backyardigans. Oh, okay.
Oh, backyardigans. Jeepers, like even my kids are too old for that.
Oh no, I'm stuck in an iceberg.
All right, so I'm gonna.
Don't worry, I dated myself really hard with my other group. I made a Charlie the Unicorn reference and just crickets from everyone. I'm like, come on, Charlie, we're going to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Charlie, let's go to Candy Mountain.
Oh, yeah, magical Leopleurodon. We haven't encountered the magical Leopleurodon. Please don't pray for the magical Leopleurodon.
Oh, God, my kidney. You stole my kidney.
Boom!
like,
All
that's an
right,
old
you have all
person
been
cartoon.
transported.
Loaded.
You've all been transported to the camp. Well, not all of you. Some of you have been transported to the camp. It is nighttime. It is oh, sorry, it's not nighttime. It is the middle of the day. Basically, you will have to spend the night here if you want to take care of them, but it's up to you.
Mhm.
You've gotten there by about noonish.
Okay.
Princess, I believe it is still Princess that you have out with you, right? Ufthak?
Yeah, it's Princess. So what's the vibe of the camp? Is it like, sullen refugee camp where
Yeah.
everyone's
Let's go with like
or is this like warband camp?
No, we're gonna go with like this is
Nice.
a hobo park camp. I think is probably the vibe. I'm not gonna say a refugee camp. This is more like Hugh's description of just squatters is accurate.
Okay.
He feels right at home.
Faye's not there.
Faye's not here.
Faye's with the group in Shoko.
Yeah, we're not at Shoku.
Yeah.
We're just doing Xavius and Ufthak for a bit. So,
Ooh.
you were gone. Sorry, I was. You were gone.
Yeah, my apologies.
Yeah, we will return to Shilku. Will return in a moment.
Nice.
So these guys are essentially squatters. They are
The smelt and all their birds will. Yeah, they're basically squatters. This is a very ramshackle camp. I did not bother putting tents, but imagine that there are some loosely made. There's not even tents really. They don't really live in tents, but they have built like little mud nests, little circles and stuff. And you can see that there should be water, but it's looking pretty low.
Okay.
I know this looks like water, but it's just rock.
So Xavius will immediately come in and, all right, who's the most in need of care?
That would be those clustered over there, and he indicates that there's a group. Sorry, I guess there's a group over here.
Yeah.
That are kind of clustered, and you see they appear a little bit wounded and burned. ...
Ufthak,
Ufthak
What do you mean? What do you mean the fire lizard is burned?
Right.
Ufthak seems resistance isn't immunity. Ufthak seems to forget about his desire to fight for the moment and starts helping the wounded.
Yeah, firenewts are not elementals.
Sorry, I thought they were literally actually immune to fire.
No.
And Xavius will be at first like, what do you mean?
To be fair, in the last campaign, as I found out, lava if you're immune to fire, you're not immune to lava.
Yes. Also, for Xavius, he literally told you that they like to swim in water. So they need water to survive.
Xavius periodically disassociates. Like, this is canon.
Yeah, they need water to survive. They are not made of fire.
Yeah.
It does need to be hot water. They do need it to be very hot, and it is very hot in here. Ufthak, you're comfy. Xavius is uncomfy.
So he has his resistance to fire going. Yeah, cool. So these ones down here, I'm going to. So Ufthak, you see as I first off use a charge my healing light. Sure. That's supposed to be one charge, but whatever. So as the first one gains a little bit of healing, you see black veins, like where the light leaves his fingertips and goes into the newt. A corresponding amount of black inkiness creeps up his arm, going straight into his chest and then subsiding.
Ufthak is, he just kind of makes a sideways comment. He's like, you got something on your chin there, bud.
And Xavius, yeah, I do, yeah. And he will do another one down here.
By the way, Calva, you have the ability to listen in on this.
Yeah.
If you want. So.
And this one, you see like a very large amount, like of this inkiness going straight into his body, and Xavius coughs, and you see a little bit of blood trickling from his mouth.
So, like, sorry, like, I'm not really, like, Calva isn't listening in on it, because I'd have to, like, look through his eyes.
Well, I'm asking you if you want, because you could do that. Is Calva... Oh, go ahead.
Like, I'll say, like, Jim's just going to listen and, take notes and, the Cole's Notes version.
Okay, so you just play as Jim, then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, with those two, Xavius will kind of take a deep breath. Do 1 second. I'm just adjusting hit points.
And I'm gonna do a thing.
So you see my hit point total, right, Oz?
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Yep. Okay. All right. I see what. Yep. Okay.
Yep. Well, as you said.
Yep.
So, he's going to take a breath and go, okay, just before I spread a bit more of the mistress's gift, maybe we can take a little rest myself. I do have some questions, if you're able to answer.
Wait,
and I'm asking the newts in general.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So, sure, they seem kind of open. They seem confused, but they're open to whatever, to help however they can.
Mm-hmm. Well, I understand that these are not your native homelands. Is that correct?
No, this is our home.
Oh.
I mean, this specific spot is, they say, like, this spot isn't our home. We were driven by our home because the mountain exploded.
Okay. And this cliff pointing to what looks to be a river but is not. Yeah. Did water used to flow from here?
That's basically like a basin, like that. There should be water in there, but it's just mud. It's like, yeah, that's. They're like, yeah, sometimes there is and sometimes there isn't.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But the way back is blocked, so it's possible that the water got blocked. They don't really seem to, and they begin like yapping between themselves and like arguing amongst themselves, like, no, I think it was like that yesterday, and like very in an unhelpful way, kind of like.
God,
they don't seem like a very organized race.
Mm-hmm. How many hit points do these guys got? Because they're pissing me off.
Is this conversation happening in Common or Draconic?
Draconic,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Ufthak would be getting annoyed.
Kind of like,
there are 4 giant birds.
Kind of like interrupt. Yeah. And he's gonna say, ask him how big this rock monster is. I want to know that this fight's actually gonna be worth it.
Xavius takes a deep breath and Draconic says, we brought this guy. He's supposed to help clear the dam, the buildup. There seems to be a blockage. Can you guide us to where the blockage is?
And they seem, one of them pipes up, is like, he can dig through lava? It's like, I didn't think anyone could dig through lava. Could you do that? It's like, oh no, it gets so hard when it gets cold. I don't know. It's like really sharp too. He could do that. Wow. What's that monster that's with him? That thing with him. That thing looks like it could really tear through lava. Maybe he could take us back home. Oh, I really look forward to that. Yeah, you could take us back home. Oh, can he do that? Can you ask him to please help us get back home by having his monster dig through the lava?
In Celestial, Xavius will say, I am super fucked. Ufthak, do you speak Celestial?
Nope.
Thank Christ.
Not.
No,
Thank Christ.
and the firenewts do not speak common, so they can't.
Yeah, no. Okay.
So as this is going about, you're doing some rounds. Ufthak, could you describe what do you and Princess do while you're waiting for Xavius over the course of, say, an hour?
Well, he was like when he saw like that there were refugees that were injured, like he kind of put aside his desire to fight momentarily to like help out the weak and infirm.
Okay.
And so he was, like helping tend to the wounded and such.
All right.
But he's very much looking forward to going and fighting this rock monster.
And what is Princess doing? Making friends with the birds?
Yeah, she's probably just like taking a nap with the birds.
All right. Well, as you're
She's
doing
not
this,
in camp,
the ground begins to shake slightly. And one of the fighters is like,
Jack,
oh, it's happening again. No, it's not. And they begin very unhealthily. The ones that are in a cluster, they kind of huddle together. And the 4 that are up begin unhealthily running in like random flailing circles as the ground begins to shake. And you see just at the last, the ground is shaking. Yeah, sorry, like the ground is shaking, and it looks like some of like the wall is beginning to crack a little bit, and you can see orange glow coming from out of the wall.
Xavius will look at them in Draconic and say, "It is a sign. It is a sign from the mountain goddess. We must all leave immediately."
Not again! Not again! Not again! And all like the 4 scouts like all flee in random different directions. The Striders are like they're starting to run around randomly.
No, gather your things. We must leave. We must evacuate this area. This has been cursed by the goddesses.
As you're doing that, everything is shaking.
And I will say,
Ufthak, go ahead and make a perception check.
This area is going to be covered in lava pretty soon. Let's do TFO.
Ufthak, perception.
it's coming.
Oh, it won't
Hang
come
on.
through on roll 20, so I'll have to. Boop, 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 boop. 11. Okay. It's enough. It's pretty obvious. Just a crack. You see flame shoots out, and you hear a familiar roar.
Ufthak,
Familiar as of a couple days ago.
Right, I finally get to fight this thing.
Nope. Fucker nuts.
Well, I got big melee with a healer to
Out of
back
the
him
wall.
up. You guys should be good.
Out of the wall steps an allosaur made entirely of flame. And immediately shoots a fireball, like lobs a fireball at one of the Striders. And go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh, this thing is attacking innocent NPCs as
Yes,
far
it
as
is.
attacking. Oh shit! There's no turning back from that.
An innocent
Yeah.
animal, no less.
Yeah.
I got
Cool.
Wait, oh,
Cool.
sorry, my
Fuck
turn
you,
order.
Oz.
I got that one on my initiative though.
Wait, I gotta clear this. Shit.
my roll won't go through to.
Okay. I gotta add. Okay. So who we got? So we got Xavius. What'd you get? Oh, I'll just add the labels first.
Xavius got a 19.
It's just Jim.
Initiative.
When we had the full party.
Why isn't it going through? Roll initiative +3. I'll just do it in here. D20. Wow. Now one. Nat one for Jim.
Nat one for well, Ufthak also got nat one. So you know what?
Oh,
you will
shit.
share initiative, which means that you can combine your powers if you so choose.
Fire powers combined.
Wow. I'm so glad I started prepping that backup character, Oz.
Oh, you're gonna hate
Damn.
this. I just rolled a nat 20 on the aloe too. Okay, the birds. Oops. Okay. Turn around.
Xavius' final words. No good deed goes unpunished.
Well, I already said it lobs a fireball anyway as its first turn, so it's already taken its. So we're gonna open up the sheet because I built a sheet for it. Open character sheet, please. Infernal Allosaurus. Wait, where's the Infernal Allosaurus? Not the regular. Oh, that's a regular Allosaurus. I don't want a regular Allosaurus. Pfft, boo. Regular Allosaurus. No, 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 no. Infernal Allosaurus. Okay. Delete that. There we go. Ba-ba-ba. And so that Grimnir, so Peter doesn't get left out, would you like to take control of either the birds or the newts?
Sure, I can do that.
Okay. I lost it. Why did I think? Infernal Allosaur. Okay, save. Okay, very good. Okay, good. Open character sheet. Very good. Okay.
Just testing something. I'm rolling.
What's its armor class? Okay. Now, if you'll notice, if everybody takes a look at their character sheets, I have made some slight modifications. This also applies to Faye and Calva and like everyone. Everyone now has a wonderful resistance of some sort.
I was wondering what the fuck that was.
Yeah,
I was
I didn't put that in.
Yeah. Oh,
Cool,
well,
okay.
So, yeah, Calva's immune to being petrified. You cannot be turned into stone, which makes sense. I guess you could choose, you could choose to reveal what it is as is. Faye, yeah, yours are one of them is a like a background, and one of them is because of something you did. Grimnir, that seems very much in character.
Yep.
I do not mind if you share what mine is.
Yeah. So the Xavius. Oh well, I'll let you share it. You know what? I don't need to do it for you. Anyone who's willing to share. Bruce is immune to being frightened, as he has been since the beginning. So we cannot have the frightened condition. That is still the same as it was.
So, Xavius currently has a resistance to fire. He is immune to necrotic, except in very specific condition, and unconsciousness. He cannot be rendered unconscious.
Yes.
This includes sleep.
Yes, he cannot sleep.
However, he is vulnerable to a particular damage type.
There's a particular damage type that hurts him very much. Yes.
Grimnir is resistant to damage by traps.
Yes. Grimnir is resistant to any damage from traps.
I assume Ufthak's fire resistance comes from him being from a very hot continent.
Yes.
And his psychic resistance comes from having a really thick skull.
Yep.
One would you say he's immune to psychic damage?
No, he's not quite that, but he's resistant to psychic damage because has anyone played Portal 2? You know when Gladys Gladys tries the paradox on Wheatley and he just goes, yes, I will say yes. Like he just doesn't. That's Ufthak. False. I'll go with false.
No, it is a paradox. True. Am I winning?
Am I winning?
Oh, Portal 2 is amazing.
It is. It's so funny.
Calva, I did it for you, but if you want to remind everyone.
Resistant to poison because of dwarf, and then immune to petrified.
Faye, do you want to share or?
Yeah. So My defenses are defenses. I'm assuming that defenses from being restrained because they cannot be contained.
So R, there's a little symbol beside it. The R means resistant. The I means immune.
Oh, I'm immune from being restrained.
Yeah. Faye cannot be restrained.
Cannot hold back.
I cannot be restrained.
He can be grappled, but he cannot be restrained. So you cannot tie him up and leave him somewhere. He will get out.
Yep. In the same way that Conan the Barbarian did. Actually, no,
I was thinking more like it's a like a Kagebushin, but instead of like a straw doll, it's a beer can.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually. And I'm resistant to acid. Yeah, excuse me while I kiss the sky.
Does anyone want to take a guess why Faye suddenly has an acid immunity?
You told me, so it's not fair.
I told you, yeah.
He went for a little dip in some less than favorable water.
That's true. That started the process, but that's not really what cemented it.
He ate the creature that they pulled out of the water.
Yes.
Ufthak ate that as well.
Yeah, Ufthak ate that as well. No, Faye decided to go for a little splash around in the remains of the noxious Dilophosaur.
Okay.
Looking for stuff. He splashed around in the radioactive acid blood.
Oh, yay, Faye's a mutant now.
Things are happening. Anyway.
Green ooze turned him into a ninja turtle?
So here's the attack. Forgive the word.
Oh, yes.
Forgive the word. I couldn't I figure out what to call it. So this is the name of the Infernal Allosaurus attack. What? I can't see it. Oh, advantage. Normal roll. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, what the heck? Oh,
This is my home. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
So this
nice. It's kind of like
bird is gonna take.
But 11.
He insta kills this bird with that attack.
Son of a bitch.
And begins rampaging in, and now it's Xavius' turn. Oh, sorry, Peter, do you want to play birds or newts? Sorry.
I can play the newts.
Okay. I will start assigning them to you as...
Will Princess be joining in this fight?
I would hope so. She's there. I mean, it's up to Ufthak, but...
Yeah. So... just a quick action. Xavius looks to Ufthak and goes, "All right, going to do a thing. Going to try to be quick. And I'm going to cast Bless on Xavius, Ufthak, and Princess." So as I try to cast Bless, the same table falls from the sky, and you just hear Xavius go, "You gotta be shitting me!" Thankfully, it only has the 3 forms that he's filling in, as opposed to having 9 forms.
Another
and
table appears.
Yeah, and he is quickly scribbling. So at the start of his next turn, the spell goes off. So you don't have Bless until the start of his next turn.
Yeah. Xavius is occupied for a turn filling out paperwork. He's gonna die.
I wonder something. Can I choose where the table is cast?
Yes, you should. Yeah, you should definitely. I would say within 30 feet of you. Within 30 feet of you.
What if I say I cast it right here?
What?
On top of that newt.
Yeah. You can say that.
And does the newt go squish?
Well, I can check. All right. For Peter, see if you have control of.
Yeah, I can play the newt.
All right. Peter, roll for me.
12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12
Yep. I moved one newt.
Okay, you should be able to move all of them.
Yep. I
Okay.
moved another one, and another one, and another one,
Okay.
and another one.
And I also realized that I didn't fill in their just a second. I didn't fill in their HP. But okay. Well, you should have access to their the stat sheet too, right? If you click on them and then you click when you open it, it should be open character sheet. So double click on the token.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Character sheet.
Is it going? Yep. I do.
Fantastic. Okay, Xavius affiliate paperwork. firenewt warrior. What is their HP? I'm gonna look. I don't want you to say it out loud. Okay, so we're gonna go with a squish, not dead. You land on top of it. He is like, ow! And so it kind of comes
Sorry,
out.
my bad. Kind of new to this.
And so this one is gonna go to half health. So I'm going to
Okay.
do this. All right.
Xavier, Greg the player is now trying to weaponize his curse.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I will make this work for me in my way yet.
Uh-huh.
Oz.
Oh, as you should. Sorry, Peter. I'm just
All I'm thinking is like Optimus Prime and Robot Chicken is like, wait, I just summoned this from nowhere? This is way more useful than shooting them.
All right, there. Now Peter should have control of all of them, and they all have HP. Anyway, okay. It's bird turn. There are only 3 birds left. This bird is going to keep running past Princess. So if Princess wants an attack of opportunity, Princess can take one.
Well, the birds are not hostile, right?
Fantastic. So the birds will continue.
So
That bird will run away. This bird will also run away. This bird will attempt to attack the Infernal Allosaur. It is going to attempt a fire burst attack. And it hurls a gout of... Wait, I'm sorry, I have to do updates on multiple screens. Boop-a-doo-boo, because I don't have dual screen on my...
Oh, I would suggest it is great.
No, I don't have. I no longer have dual screen on my broadcast computer because the HDMI port went all blah blah blah. So I have screens, but I have nothing on them. Anyway, so Fireburst. Yes, the giant strider hurls a gout of flame at a point it can see within 60 feet of it. That would be here. Yeah. Wait, focus ping. Ding. A creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must take a DC 12 dexterity throw. So it is going to also hurt this firenewt warrior, but nobody else happens to be in that area. So DC 12 dexterity. Character sheet. Dex.
Do you want me to tell you what it is?
Yeah, if you could, go ahead and...
They have a +1 to Dex.
Okay. I mean, you should be able to just make a dex. Yeah, just make a dex roll. It'll show up as a. Yeah, there we go. So 13. We'll go with the first one. I don't know. It rolls double for some reason.
I bet that's a setting in here.
Yeah, you can change it to like ask first or something. But I have it set to ask me every single time. All right. Yeah. So DC 16. So the bird is fine. You are not. Firenewt warrior. You are going to take 10 fire damage, which you are resistant to, so it's only 5 fire damage. So you can go ahead and adjust that if you wish. And that is it for the birds. They are... This bird did its lob and started to run away. Now the Firenewt warriors, these ones huddled. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and make a slight change here just because these ones are a little bit weaker. All right, Peter, it's your turn. You have potentially 8. You have 7.5 fire newts that you can control right now.
Okay. So this one. No.
Yep, that's right. It's gonna be.
Oh, I am pinging. Okay, yeah. So this one was attacked. Okay. Sorry, I just want to read quickly look at the. No, it doesn't say anything. Okay. Okay. Well, this fire newt's already right in it, so they can move. Okay, so I'm gonna zoom in so I can see the squares. So fire newts are going to move in. This block is moving in against the creature.
All right.
This fire newt can't quite get there. I forgot about the measuring thing. Okay. Nope. Wrong button.
It's all part of my secret ploy to turn Peter into a DM.
Da-da-da-da.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this easy for myself. So this fire newt and this fire newt and this fire newt and this fire newt dashed. So all the ones on the north side of the thing dashed, can't attack this turn. And why does this? Oh, that was the one that got hit by the table. Okay.
Yeah.
This one attacks Xavius now.
They are.
It lights the paperwork on fire.
They are extremely chaotic. So.
Yeah, I get that.
I know it says neutral evil on the stat block, but no, they are chaotic.
Okay, so they all surround. So they have a multi-attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if I can do this. And so I'm going to roll for 4.
I guess they are neutral evil. Yeah, they're incredibly selfish. It's probably the way. It's like neutral evil. It's like just selfish. Whatever alignment selfish is.
How did that? What the?
8. I got.
Hang on.
Oh. Are you rolling from their block or?
No, I was just trying to use the dice tower to roll.
If you roll an attack, you click the name of the attack. So if you open up the character sheet in Roll20,
yeah.
If you click the name of the attack,
I have it open.
Okay.
Yeah.
You click the name of the attack, it'll do the attack, and it'll do all the rolls necessary for it.
Oh, okay.
Like that. So it makes 2 scimitar attacks. So go ahead and click scimitar twice. There we go. 2 slashing,
Okay.
7 slashing.
Did both those hit?
Oh wait.
14 and 11.
14 and 11. No, never mind. Neither of them hit.
Oh no, hang on a second. Okay, so the first. Why are they at advantage? D20. Why is it 22? I don't understand what it's saying here. Attack 14/22.
No. So it auto rolls 2 numbers. It's
okay,
auto rolling advantage and or disadvantage. So just take the first number.
Okay, so
yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Let's see if I can change this.
Well, how about we do this? So the first roll, one of them hits and one of them was 14, one of them was 22.
Yeah, that works too. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, so
the 22 hits.
So 2 damage from that one.
Oh, here we go. I got it fixed. Just a second. Never roll advantage. Never whisper. And save. Okay, now it won't roll advantage.
Okay. All right. Okay, so the second one, so that was this guy. We'll do this guy now. I'm just going to do this 4 times. So multi-attack. Oh, sorry. I need to roll the cemetery.
There we go.
So
now it's not rolling advantage anymore. It's fixed.
Second attack. So a 9 and an 11 for an attack. Do either of those hit?
Nope.
Okay. How about a 7 and a 17? No, 17
hits.
17 hits, so 7 more damage.
Slashing damage seems to do something. Somehow I had all 8 of them descend on the thing.
And I'm going to have one of them try this, just for shits and giggles. Spitfire.
Yeah.
So, need to roll a dex save.
I need to roll a dex save? Okay, auto fail.
Auto fail? Okay, so it takes 13
fire damage. All right. You just healed it back to full health. It is made of fire.
No one understands. Oh no, Xavius understands this. And I guess Ufthak that also speaks Draconic. You can clearly hear the newt cursing in Draconic.
Ufthak does not speak Draconic.
Oh, he doesn't?
No.
Okay.
Actually, it would probably curse in its native language, which is Ignan, and Ufthak would understand that.
Okay, and Xavius
He would at least understand that
Xavius does not understand primordial languages, no. Although we've established that Xavius has like a loose understanding of Ignan. So yeah, Xavius would probably have a rough... He would understand the intent, at least.
You can clearly see that it's mad.
And cursing.
Fuck my life. Fuck my life.
Hey, Jim, it's your turn. Unless are there more newts? Are the newts want to try anything?
Well, no, the other newts dashed to get in close, so there's no... they can't do anything, so we're
Jim,
on to...
Don't use fire.
Are we doing our combined turn?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, conspire with Ufthak and Princess.
Hey, Jim's gonna fly over onto Ufthak's head and yell, "Time to crump!"
Yeah, so the plan for Ufthak and Princess is basically going to charge in. Princess has a ability that's going to attempt to frighten the thing. And Ufthak's just going to smash with as much radiant as he can.
All right.
He's gonna bite.
So you guys can decide in what order you do things.
Okay.
Or
so Ufthak and Princess are going to basically charge in at the same time.
Okay.
Jim is on Ufthak's head.
Jim is on Ufthak's head. Okay.
We'll start with Princess's bonus action, which is Fell Glare. Unless the creature is immune to being frightened, it needs to do a spell wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Spell save DC 13.
20.
Okay. It would just give it the frightened condition on success, though it doesn't. So
it is not immune to being frightened. So even if it, but it doesn't get the condition anyway. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Ufthak is going to try to smash with his Morning Star, and he has bless. Bless isn't active yet, right?
Not yet. It will be the start of my turn.
I suppose I should have.
Active.
I suppose I should put this out here as well, just so.
He rolls an 18 to hit.
All right, 18 hits.
Okay, and he's going to use his channel divinity to add to make it a not guided strike. There's one that does more damage.
Also, I have to change something that's going on here. I apologize to everyone. We're just gonna move everyone slightly because this thing's supposed to be. There we go.
Oh. Hey.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had a thing.
The Balrog is big.
Okay, use Divine Smite. Okay, so he's going to add 10 radiant damage to his actual damage, which is only 5. So a total of 5 piercing damage and 10 radiant damage.
5 piercing, 10 radiant. Okay, fantastic.
Correct.
And you do... Wait, let's see what he's... vulnerable. Okay, he does have vulnerabilities, and those are not them. Alright. So 15 damage. Alright.
Okay. And then Princess is going to do her attack, which is... Otherworldly Slam.
Otherworldly Slam.
There's the button.
By the way, you're gonna have to show me these where these attacks are from, because I made a sheet in Roll20 for the pack squid.
Oh yeah,
and I
forgot.
And I don't know where, because they're not on your character sheet. I don't know where you're getting your.
Yeah, they're under the Find Steed spell.
Oh, okay.
In the spell, there's the stat block for Otherworldly Steed.
You have, yeah. So if you want to open, I'm pretty sure I gave you the ability to open the character sheet for it in Roll20 as well, because it has the extra boingy ability.
Okay, let me see that. Open character sheet, pack squig. Is it just loading? Oh, here it is. Here it goes. It's number of feet. One movement equal to speed this turn. Okay. Okay, at the start of each of its roll 3d6. If a triple is rolled, may make 2 bite attacks. Okay. I'll roll 3d6 then.
Or you could just click the name of that thingy in the. That's true. Yep. But okay. See if it's better. Try it. Click it anyway, and then see if it's better than the 12. But that's the ability. Oh, okay. I see. That's the ability. So, okay, never mind. You have to roll 3d6. Okay, anyway.
Oh, okay. Anyway, okay. So she's gonna make a bite attack.
Ah, yes. Oh, it's at advantage.
22. Looks like 22 to hit.
22 to hit. That hits. 8. Nope. It just said.
Where's that?
I don't understand. That's just a hit. I don't know why it's not doing the damage. Okay, well, what is the damage? It just says it in the description there. 10 damage. Okay.
Yeah, 10 plus 4 is 14.
Okay, 14 damage. Piercing damage. Yep. No resistance there.
Already used that. Okay, and then I don't think I have any.
Oh.
Let me double check if I got a bonus action that Ufthak can use. I don't think so.
It is, in fact, resistant to physical damage, so it is going to. It's definitely taking damage, but 14 is only 7 damage, so 30.
Nope. Oh, I guess the Divine Spite was the bonus action. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's everything Ufthak can do this turn.
Alrighty. It has been hurt. The piercing and bludgeoning does not seem to be doing a whole lot. Does anybody have any spells? What was Jim's attack?
Jim is going to bite.
Okay.
I do have a question.
It is resistant to physical
I have
damage.
investment of the Chain Master, and one of the things says The familiar's weapons attacks are considered magical for the purpose of overcoming immunity and resistance to non-magical attacks.
Fantastic. There you go.
Is the bite considered a weapon attack?
So a bite is the Infernal Allosaur is it's resistant to physical damage, but if your bite can count as magical, then I'll allow for that to make full damage.
Okay, perfect.
Like, actually, that was the divine magic that you put on it. You said there was some radiant damage on that too, wasn't there, Ufthak?
Yeah, there was an extra. I think it was 10.
The 10 was the radiant
damage.
damage. Oh, okay. So yeah. I need to add another 4 to it. Okay. All right. So yeah, Jim can make a full.
So Jim got a 21 on his bite.
That hits.
To hit. It was 1d4 plus 3. 4. Oh, that was just okay. So 2 plus 3, so that's 5.
5
damage.
Okay.
And then the poison. The target must make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
All right, will do.
But if the familiar forces a creature to make a saving, this is part of the investment in the Chainmaster thing I took. If the familiar forces a creature to make a saving throw, it uses your spell DC.
Okay.
Which I think is 16.
Okay.
No, 14.
I rolled an 18 though. Yeah,
okay.
So it takes half
he
poison?
will take half as much damage on a successful one.
All right. So what's the poison damage?
So I got to roll 3d6.
Good. Lots of damage. And poison does full damage to it. 12.
12
so
damage.
Fantastic. 6 damage. Dink. Yep. The health is the knocked off health is noticeable now, so that's good. Okay. Now the aloe is going to deal with some of these firenewts. This one here is looking kind of tasty.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. So has advantage on attack rolls.
That one.
When the Allosaur moves.
Trample.
No, I'm just gonna say, like, so you see how everyone's standing directly around it?
Xavius is not, so yeah, sure.
The Allosaur moves within 5 feet of a creature. Technically, it hasn't moved there, so like you move to it. So, but or object that isn't being worn or carried, the creature or object takes 4 fire damage from the trail of heat. This damage can only be dealt once per round. So, if it moves,
Jim is immune to fire damage.
Also, Oz, when I hit it with my Morning Star, the sap ability causes the creature to have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay, so it has disadvantage on this roll. Fantastic. Because it did hit. Okay, so it will do this at disadvantage then. Let's do... I think it's going to rage. So it's going to take a bite.
And does it by chance count as fiend or undead?
No. No. It's okay. Not monstrosity. What's it? Yeah, monstrosity. It's monstrosity.
Okay. If it was fiend, it would take another 1d8 damage. From the radiant.
Okay, so a 9. Peter, does that hit the warrior? I don't think it does.
Oh, sorry. Hang on a second. Nope, a 9 does not hit.
It doesn't hit at all. Okay, it attempts to, and then as a bonus action, it is going to use... Oh, shit. Okay. It is going to use one of its flare bursts. Here we go. The Allosaur sheds excess heat in an explosive ring that hits any creature or object that isn't being worn or carried. A targeted creature may succeed a DC 15 dexterity save in order to take half damage. We have 5 fire damage coming to all of the newts, and Ufthak and Jim is immune to fire damage, so basically the fire newts, they will take no damage if they succeed, so...
Do you want me to make 1, 2, 3.
Just make one.
4.
Just make
Just make one.
one. Maybe two. I don't know. You decide. There's 3 groups of them, so maybe 3.
Okay. First group.
How long is
11.
it? It's within. What's the distance? Oh, 20-foot radius. Yeah. Okay. So Princess has to make the save as well. Dexterity save for Princess.
Oh, for.
All right.
Xavius over here going, ha 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 ha.
So every single firenewt is going to take 3 fire damage. Ufthak,
Okay.
your
I'll
dex
work on
save.
doing that.
Ufthak got a 5 on the dex save.
Oh, okay. So Ufthak is going to take. You're resistant to fire, so you can take 3 fire damage.
Okay.
Princess. On the dex
Sorry,
save.
just looking for the right button. Back squeak. Too many tabs.
Mhm.
Back swig. Dex. Go.
Nice. 11. It's doing it at advantage for some reason, but that's fine. Okay, so 11 is not good enough. It's going to take 5. Is Princess resistant to fire?
She's a fiend. Don't think so.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you're fiend squig. Okay. All right. Took a little bit of damage. All right. It is time for Xavius. The aloe is sort of trapped. I suppose it actually doesn't have move through. He's trapped by everyone. So.
Mhm. So as the start of Xavius' turn, he like signs his name to the final form. The table apparates out of nowhere. Princess, Ufthak, and Xavius now have bless. So make sure that on saves and attack rolls, I believe it's been a while since I've
It's a
had
plus
bless.
1d4, I believe, right? Oh no, that's guidance.
No, bless is different. I have
Here we
bless on my
So-
world.
Rolls a
You bless
d4
up
and
to
adds the
3.
number roll to an attack roll or saving throw. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, plus
Whenever a
1d4.
target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before a spell ends. Yeah,
So that's on Jim and Ufthak?
that is on Ufthak and Princess and Xavius.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely, I'm giving myself bless. Are
Yeah,
you
yeah,
kidding
yeah,
me?
of course. Okay. So Ufthak, sorry, Jim, you don't have it, but yeah, the final so-
From you, give me a break.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, bless
Now
is
this-
cast.
this-
Now it's your turn again.
cool. Yeah, it's going to be my turn.
The
And I'm
the
gonna-
desk and the paperwork disappear, and disappear, and suddenly Ufthak and Princess both feel they have slightly more focus.
And I am going to cast an Eldritch Blast at this thing.
All right, go ahead and Eldritch Blast.
That one, Jim's
I-
dead.
No,
Can I hit the 24?
that definitely hits. Yeah, I'll give you the 24.
Yay.
This seems to do significant damage.
Okay. So yeah, Xavius will
Force
go.
damage seems to be effective.
Yeah, Xavius go. Mistress, help! And he will throw his Eldritch Blast, and it will crack upon the head of the allosaur, and Xavius will look down at his hands and go, "Oh, oh, oh." Like not
this.
realizing the power that he has.
All right. The birds, I don't even know why they're part of this. They're continuing to run away. So, birds are no help.
Run
It's
away.
newt time.
Newt.
Newt, newt.
Newt. Peter.
Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking what the newts.
Yeah.
I guess there's nothing they can do except. Okay, let's do. Let's do some attacks.
All right. They're not particularly useful. So.
16 to hit.
Oh,
Yep.
my apology.
Take-
Before we go too
Oh,
far,
okay.
we're level 5, right?
Yeah.
Yep. You have 2 beams. That's what I thought.
I have
you were.
2.
Yeah, you have
Yeah,
2.
I
was
have 2.
that's
My
what I was
apology.
considering. Both of those counted, so the 12 didn't hit, and the 24 did hit.
Yeah, that's what.
So remember, I get a bless on that.
Yes, you do. Oh, plus D4 on that 12. All right.
Does a 15 hit?
Nope. Damn it! It's like you'd need a 4.
Okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to totally.
No,
break
that's
again.
fine. It's like you're absolutely right. I forgot about the added bless on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so sorry. Yeah. So 1 scimitar attack. Tink. Did 1 damage. That's great.
Oh, right. There's 2. Okay. 10 doesn't hit. 9 doesn't hit.
No. 21 definitely hits. Oh, another 2 damage. That's great. Okay. Tink.
Okay, so that's 2. So that's 4 damage on that one. So that's 2 gone.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Here we go.
And that one.
Go Newts.
So it's 8. So it's 4 slashing damage. Actually,
Gave him a
that 20 is going to take
splinter.
it's going to take the whole. So it's going to be 6 plus 1, so 7 damage.
Okay. So
The nat
that's
1.
3, 4.
Another nat
so-
Oh
one.
my
Another nat
goodness.
Yep.
I'm going to
But
have
one
to
of them
insist
hits.
that the 2 of them, those 2 that hit, remove 1 health from. I'm going to just remove 1 health from 2 of them.
Okay.
They both tried to swing at the same time and ended up hitting each other.
Yeah.
Like in volleyball, when 2 people go to get the ball at the same time and then they run into each other.
Is that all of them, or do you have one more?
Crack.
Do you have any bonus actions? They're not really good against this thing. There's a reason they keep running from it and don't attack.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. That's only 4. That's only 4 of the newts. There's 4 more. 15 and a 21. No, there's
the 21
there's
hits.
no
The 15
bonus
doesn't hit, but the 21 hits.
21.
So
Okay,
it's
so
another
it's
3
another
damage.
5 slashing damage.
Yeah. 14 doesn't hit.
19.
19 hits. That's another 1.
2 more. That's 6. 7.
Nope.
Oh wait. 7. Okay, no.
The screen is just full of ting, 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 ting. Oh, another nat 1. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Okay, so no more hit.
Okay. No
That's
more
it.
hits,
That's it.
but another one gets damaged by his own swing.
That is it for the newts.
Okay, Jim's turn.
Jim's too good to do the old bite.
Yeah, the poison damage is doing okay. Nobody has force damage
Hit
attacks.
for 21.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that hits.
It's a D4 plus 3, so that's 5 damage.
Mhm.
And then the poison, 12 damage.
Ooh.
It's the DC of 14.
DC 14 on the, what was it, Dex
Poison.
or? Oh, con.
Con, yeah.
11. Nope. Takes full damage
So
for
he
it.
takes 12 damage.
Yep, there we go. Oh, he's not looking so hot. The fire's looking a bit dim. Just a bit dim. He got him below half. Okay. Ufthak.
Okay,
And
I'm going to
Princess.
start with Princess using, go Princess, use mean look.
Infernal Allosaur can no longer leave combat.
Oh no! Infernal Allosaur's ghost type, and it can still leave. Fuck!
It's fire. It's 100% fire type.
Yeah,
It's
wisdom
ghost
save
fire. It's a low and a Marowak.
No, it's a Magmar. It's basically a Magmar
Slugma.
or Magmortar. Yeah, it's Magmortar.
wisdom saving throw 13.
Wisdom saving? Sorry, I
Yeah.
missed. Oh, I have to do a wisdom save? Oh, okay. Wisdom
Yeah.
save, public roll, normal roll, 14.
14, okay, it is not frightened. So Princess is just going to bite.
All right.
Oh, I forgot about Princess's bouncy thing.
Oh, yeah, the bouncy.
Extra bouncy.
Nom nom nom.
Extra boingy.
Extra
Did
boingy.
that roll the numbers?
At the start of each of the, it doesn't roll the numbers, but roll 3d6. The squig gains a number of feet movement equal to 8 more feet of movement, equal to the total. This turn, yep. If a triple is rolled, ooh, very close. The squig may take 2 bite attacks. Not quite. but 8 extra feet of movement, so we'll say an extra... We'll even say an extra 10, because it's closer to 10 than 5. We'll round to the nearest 5.
Come on, bite attack, go. Why is that coming through? Okay, let me try real. Oh, there it brought up the thing.
Nat
Nat 20 on the
bite! Hey!
Yay. Hey, don't forget your D4.
It's going to be full damage.
Yeah, I guess it does. Is it extra D4 to the damage or just the
No,
roll?
it's just that you don't need it.
roll, Sally.
You don't need it. You got it at 20. Don't forget your D4. Make it a 20, a 30.
Maybe
Right.
maybe you got a 30. Oh no.
It's taking
7
the-
plus 4 is 11 piercing damage.
All right, and it's going to take full because it's a crit.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Oh,
then Ufthak's going to attack with his Morning Star.
yep.
Another nat 20.
Oh, I'm going to attempt something here.
And he is also going to use his bonus action to
Nope.
Divine Strike.
Yep. I attempt. So
Sorry,
the
Divine
Infernal
Smite?
Allosaur has an ability, has a reaction. It attempted this reaction. No, I'm not going to show you because you rolled nat 20. It's not. It won't work. It doesn't work.
Okay, so the radiant damage is 12 radiant damage.
Ooh. Yep.
And then the Morning Star piercing damage is 12 on the roll. So if you double
So-
that, that's 24, I guess.
Well, no, it'll be a full 12 because it's resistant, so it'll take the full 12. But the radiant, what was
Okay,
the radiant? Oh, the radiant is
The radiant was also 12.
okay. So that's 24 plus so 36 damage. Oh, it's not looking so hot now. It's still standing, but not much. And it,
Does Xavius have a sunburn because of the radiant damage?
Ufthak, you did notice that.
Yes.
From how far away he is, yeah, the radiant damage kind of.
Ah!
Oh, you're far enough away, but Ufthak, you did notice it tried to grab your Morning Star when you took a swing at it. That's what. But with that nat 20, there's no way it was able to grab your weapon.
Fair enough. That's
All right.
mine.
So just for fun, we will leave that and well, actually, let's oh, do I? No, let's leave it. Let's leave it where it is at the point of and switch back to our other troop.
Cliffhanger.
Yep. It has very little health left, but it is still standing. And everybody is switched back. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice,
Pew pew boop.
In the shield.
with the rolling we have moved, the rest of the group has started working their way towards Shilku. You reach there, it's mid-afternoon, I would say. It is rough going. There are lava flows, and actually it's very late. I would say it's even late in the day. Because of the rough terrain that it took to get here. But you do manage to find it. As you approach, let me read. You reach the abandoned coastal village of Shilku. It was destroyed, yet somehow also preserved by volcanic eruption. Think Pompeii. The silent streets are buried in... What? Were you...
I was singing the song Pompeii.
Oh. All right. The silent streets are buried in ash, and the harbor is choked with cooled lava. By the way, I would say you've reached the shore.
Okay.
With cooled lava. Damn it! I was reading. So Bruce mentions like, "Oi, I best getting this report back to the
Flaming Fist when I get a chance. This place is bloody write-off. What are you called? Shit show. This place is a bloody shit show. It's fucking gone, mate. 3 days to Saigon, fucking gone. And so he's Bruce mentions that he's going to report back to the Flaming Fist about the state of the city. There are treasures that are undoubtedly entombed here. This clearly was a functioning village, port city at some point. But such an undertaking of excavating, because it's all crusted over lava, would require building a brand new fort from scratch somewhere nearby for supplies and manpower. So there's nothing that you can do right now as a group necessarily, unless you want to look for something. You'd spend the entire night here digging all night long. But although devoid of human life, the city is far from dead. The city is full of creatures. There's creatures running around that appear made of flame. And Bruce is very cautious as you approach the city.
Huh.
Do you think it's worth exploring further, or do we have enough information from what we can see?
Well, I reckon all those looks like bloody fire demons everywhere. There's lizards made of fire. There's people made of fire. I don't reckon it's worth it to go in unless one of you's wearing a fire blanket.
He's having a PTSD flashback. Thank you.
It does seem like there's and the lava's crusted over, but it does seem like there's an active lava flow as well. So like although it's crusted over, it's still like cracked in some spots, and you can see the orange glow flowing through. So it's still in the process of being buried. And it seems like you see some magma mephits playing in the flames that shoot out of the ground.
Yeah, I don't reckon there's anything here for us, but there's probably treasure down there somewhere. So I got to get back to the Flaming Fist. Let's finish up what Hugh, you were taking us to the city. I'm not really sure if I can continue to the city with you guys, but I know we're in this far. What do you guys think? You think or I don't know what you say.
So basically he's torn. So Bruce is torn between like he's on a mission. That's the first time he's kind of revealed. So he's got what? Calva, Hugh, Grimnir, and Bongo. That's it, right? And Faye. Yeah, Faye's there as well. So he's kind of like a higher level of trust. So he indicates to you, he just lets you know, it's like, Liara Portier was the Flaming Fist captain, not captain, major, that give you the writ of passage to go unobstructed through the jungles, and arranged for your transport on the ship. And Bruce has said that, he's been on a mission for her to get intel. That's why the Flaming Fist let us go from the camp when they made shore. And they sent their blessing, and because we helped them build. But at some point, he's going to have to go back there. So he's not sure if he can continue with you to the main city, but he wants some responses, maybe. He's not going to leave right away. Obviously, there's people in trouble, and you're his crew. But it's important to him that he gets back. His loyalty is with the Flaming Fist. Hugh kind of scoffs at that a bit. He's like, I didn't realize you were in league with them. They think they own the place. Yeah, well, they kind of do. Like, they're the only one bringing law and order to this place. Like, it's a bloody shit show in Point Nine Zaru. Like, that place is run by the most corrupt government that's ever been had here. Like, I know Wakanga's a nice bloke, and Xanthi, arranged for Calva and I to get out in the wilderness here without any repercussions for infiltrating that dungeon. But I mean,
At that point, I'll remind Bruce that we got let go partly because we were also trying to find the Soulmonger. That's the main mission.
yeah, well, exactly. And Bruce's like, yeah, that's why I don't want to just abandon you right here, right? So, but
Well, we got to keep going.
well, I guess destroy the Soulmonger.
Going north.
But with the help of the Flame Fist, maybe in the next couple of days, they do send patrols. So, but I'll let you know as soon as we run into a Flaming Fist patrol. I'll be letting them know about this. Hopefully we do soon. Then I can just stick with you and not worry about it.
Can we tie like a note to a raven and send it there?
And he looks at the big stupid dinosaur that's been following the whole time, and he's just like, I don't think this one's smart enough to go. A note to a raven. Well, Jim could be mighty useful.
Actually, I was just thinking I could just tell Jim to fly all the way back. It might take a while, but
By the time we're here, the combat with the Infernal Allosaur is long over. So Jim is either dead, or you will transport him away randomly. So you could just summon Jim right now.
well, I'll just ask him. Hey, Jim,
Oh.
you guys good there?
Well, he can't answer, so I'm hoping you will make a decision on what to do with him.
Oh, he can't answer at all?
Well, because you're in the future. We don't know what's happened there yet. Do you understand?
But the fight's
so-
already done there,
Yeah,
right?
the fight there is done. So Jim is
So
either
Jim's
dead or he's still there.
alive.
Yeah.
He should be able to answer me.
He should be able to answer you. Yeah, I guess.
We haven't
Can you-
resolved that yet, so we'll have to check in with that later.
Well, what I was hoping to do is
I
hoping that
see.
you would just decide to summon him, and then whatever the repercussions of that are, depending on what happens, I will keep in mind that Jim disappears at some point in the future, depending on where they're at. But
All right, well, it was almost dead.
I guess he would report back. He would report back that because I mean, whether if you either got an answer, okay, you got one of two answers. You either got we fought this thing, and we lost a lot of allies, or you got no answer. One of those two. But either way, he's not currently occupied. No, Xavius,
All
you
right,
don't get to intentionally occupy Jim for the next 3 hours.
I'll summon Jim to me.
Okay. Jim is summoned.
So,
And whatever the
Okay.
fallout of that be, let it happen. Come on, play a little. Let's see.
Okay, all right,
We'll
all
see
right.
what happens in the next session.
okay. So I'll
Send him as a messenger.
I'll be like, hey, Bruce, here's Jim. Make sure tell him exactly what you want him to say.
Oh, it's a good idea.
I'll just get him to fly back.
Righto. All right, Jimbo. If you can fly back to all the way back to where we came from over a month ago. I'm sure you remember the route over the mountains and back across the cauldron and back
Sail
to
on just follow the water.
Snap and Turtle Bay. I mean, I reckon the Flaming Fist have a few outposts set up along since then, so it shouldn't be quite as far as we traveled. But yeah, you fly back and let them know that Shilku is it's buried. It's just right for the taking, but it's filled with all these fire beasts and demons and monsters and shit. So they're gonna have to come prepared for a fight.
Jim says, okay, I'll be on my way.
Alrighty. And Jim will be indisposed for... Because Jim can move 5 tiles a day. 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5. So let's I'm just going to do the math here. So from here... So let's say...
I'll tell Jim once he's there and he's delivered the message to tell me, and I'll bring him
He
back.
can move 50 miles a day, so what is the... Oh, shit. I zoomed out too far, now it's being all wonky. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Come on. Map's too big. 200 miles. So 4 days there, 4 days back. So you won't have Jim for the next. Well, you won't have Jim for the next 4 days. In game.
Well, I can just snap him back to me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So
gotta get there.
4 days.
Yeah.
It's 4 days there. Yeah, and then he doesn't have to make the 4 day trip back. So
No.
Yeah. So you won't have him for the next 4 days, but he can do that.
Okay.
All right, and then Bruce recommends it's like, all right, let's leave this for another day when we have more manpower. But Bruce kind of lingers for a minute, and he does mention, and you, both Calva and actually all of you might be interested. Whoever's interested, but definitely Calva and Hugh, is like, oh, there's probably a lot of treasure buried under there. I'd like to make sure we make it back here, with a better crew. Yeah. Don't wanna pass up a good opportunity, right?
Definitely not.
And Hugh is interested. He's like, yeah, I guess there would be a lot of treasure down there because it's an abandoned city. Everybody's dead. All their treasures have been. It's a pirate point, right? So it's gonna have like pirate loot and stuff. Okay, but it's getting late, so if we wanted to spend the night, we would have to. As bunker down for the night, Bongo starts to spaz again. The time has come, and Bongo stands up on his back 2 legs, shakes his head, and kind of swishes colors. Greg,
Yeah.
can you roll a d8 for me, please?
Sure.
Thank you. Just give me a second.
Do we hear the do?
As Bongo stands up on his as Bongo stands up on his hind legs, suddenly he begins cycling colors, and there's all kinds of sputtering sparks and everything from out of him. And on the ground around him, you see as Bongo suddenly bursts forth, all around him, vines and flowers grow out of the ground, and there is a difficult terrain of knotted jungle plants and everything all over the ground. And Bongo begins to talk. Greg, could you do Thistle for me?
Why am I here? Ooh, where's the rhubarb? Pat. Looks down, looks up, looks down again. Looks over to Bruce. You got lost.
You're spiky. You got lost. By the way, Thistle, you have mostly heard, you've heard in and out a lot of stuff that's happened over the last month. As your soul has been trapped, you occasionally get a waft in that comes into it through Bruce's conduit. But yeah, so Bongo is here, and Bongo is Thistle right now, and is looking around. Oi, what the? Bruce is gonna react. Is like, what the fucking? What?
Hi.
Why, Bongo?
Yep. Nope. This ask question no more. My question is now, where are we? Where's Crumb? Where's Kale? Also, where's lunch? Most important, where is lunch?
Well, there's no fucking lunch. And first of all, where's Bongo? Because if you're here, where's my fucking dragon, mate?
You're asking questions that need not be answered. I'm asking questions that absolutely need answer. So if there's no lunch, is there breakfast?
Wait,
If there's no
hang on.
breakfast,
Hang on.
oh, I don't quite know who you are yet. I will address you in a moment.
Yes, you do. You
You've
punched him
seen-
off of a Deinonychus in the race.
Is that the Dargan?
That doesn't.
Oh, maybe you don't
sir,
remember who you.
offend me.
No, Dargan. Who cheated
Oh, yeah,
and
Thistle would
cheated
remember.
pants.
Oh yeah.
Next,
What's that?
does Bruce still have Thistle's backpack full of all his little knickknacks?
No, he laid it next to Thistle's grave, or Thistle,
Yeah.
the little Thistle memorial that he made.
Yeah. With Lucy, with Julie, right?
Yeah. Faye
No, he
crosses his
sold
arms.
Julie.
Faye crosses his arms and looks at
So-
Thistle slash
Bongo.
Bongo.
Bongo. Well. Are you the Mr. Fancy Pants that smacked me off my ride?
Are you the person who called the guards because you couldn't stand losing a race?
I may or may not have.
All right. Can the
I
ball
lunge at
tonight.
him.
We gotta.
I lunge at him.
I can neither confirm
I'm
nor
still
deny.
bloody confused here. Like, why? Why? Where have you been? Like, you're dead. We had a funeral and everything. Have you been around? Like, how long have you been around?
So, how do I put this? Maybe heaven got lost because
We'll end it there.
here
We'll
I
end it
am.
there for tonight. That's a big beggar. So
viewership is down. Chuckles, come back.
no, I've been planning this one for a while, but we'll get back.
That was pretty cool.
I'm so down to play two characters.
I can't wait. I can't
This
wait till
society.
Xavius tries to kill Bongo.
Yep. Xavius hates
Oh.
Bongo. Bongo is now Thistle.
Well, no.
Dot.
Okay, so to clarify, Bongo and Thistle have been sharing the phylactery space.
Yes.
So Bongo or Thistle are manifested in the dragon when he is summoned.
Yeah.
Poor Bongo. He has to put up with Thistle in such a.
That's yep. Bongo has been putting up with Thistle's nattering every time Bruce does not have him out. So every time Bruce has been in intense pain, it's because fucking Thistle.
Oh
Buddy,
my
what do you do for fun in
god.
here? I spy with my little eye something empty. That's right, Lloyd.
Congratulations, Thistle. You just gave Bruce an angina.
Oh no. Like, I have aged Bruce by like 100 years.
Oh yeah, you should. As soon as Thistle's voice comes out of Bongo, just all the color drained from Bruce. And Hugh, Calva. Wait, what is Calva's reaction? Sorry, like Calva's got to have a reaction to that.
I was just like, what the fuck? He's like, well, it was quiet without you around, despite how annoying you were sometimes, but it's good to have you back.
Aw.
What do you mean? What do you mean back, mate? What are you talking about?
Man, I didn't know your Dargan was so articulate. That's really cool.
Literally Bruce right now.
It's just what the fuck.
Yes.
I wish I was.
Greg,
Yeah.
there is a Bongo character sheet made.
Okay.
You are only allowed to use it after Bruce dies. Until then, you can play. We will roll whenever Bongo is summoned.
Okay.
There is a Bongo stat sheet in Rule 20 that you can play until then. So.
Okay.
And Bongo has gained the Rage ability with some random magic.
Random minute or centaur
Now-
magic.
I'm just saying, is he?
He does not get
The
all
ra-
of Thistle's abilities.
Okay, so he doesn't get like the extra attack.
No.
Okay.
No, Bongo.
But-
Bongo right now, Bruce is still around. Bongo is still just a tiny dragon. He's not a full character yet. So
Yeah.
uh,
Hold it. So we get to an area where we can say transplant Bongo/Thistle's soul and separate them and put Thistle.
currently,
Just saying.
I just say no. Currently,
Could
Thistle
I-
and Soul. Thistle. Okay, Thistle has avoided the Soulmonger.
So you know how we were
Thistle
joking
is
about
saved by his
Mecha Kale?
own naivety. This is great. What?
You know how we were joking about Mecha Kale?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Giga Thistle.
Heck yeah.
So like you'll like the Bongo. You feel free to look over that sheet, but like that is a potential. There's a backup character there. You can play more than one. That's fine. But like there's a backup character for the jungle. That will be at odds with Xavius. It'll be hilarious. So if anyone, just in case anyone doesn't know, because Syndra would have made it very clear, the Soulmonger doesn't let like it really affects people's souls. Like once you're dead, coming back is a problem, as we know, right? However, this is definitely Thistle. And so when Thistle died, Thistle is so innocent, at least in conscience, that his soul randomly wandered into Bruce's phylactery.
Yep.
And has been sharing the space with Bongo ever since.
Looks like Jim has his main job back of watching Thistle.
So that means that the gem that is around Bruce's neck, when he doesn't have Bruce, or when he doesn't have Thistle and or Bongo out, it causes him intense pain because both souls are attempting to cohabit that space. But if he has Bongo out, Thistle is in there, and if he has Thistle out, Bongo's in there. So right now, Bongo is in his necklace, but Thistle doesn't know that. He doesn't know that.
Yeah. Thistle doesn't really care. Thistle, again, is... Thistle is Thistle right now.
Oh my God.
He's like, oh, you guys are lost.
And the universe went, fuck.
Why does the universe sound like it's gearing backwards?
Peter, apologies. Kale's not coming back.
No.
His head was cut off.
Again, my backup character, my artificer, we have a plan to bring Kale back, just not the way you think.
But it's not Kale. But it's not Kale. It's just parts of Kale.
Yeah.
His name is Mecha Kale.
It's Mecha Kale. Oh yeah, Pete, you were here for that.
There's an
Basically,
interesting
Robo Bird person from Rick and Morty.
and there's an interesting transition. Kale comes back as resurrected Kale around Ufthak and Grimnir.
Yeah, so with no soul and no head.
Oh God! Felix person, die!
Oh my. Kale, like undead Kale, undead headless Kale without a soul. That's just terrifying.
Getting curb stomped by Ufthak.
That's a Halloween episode.
Yet he still chastises me with no head for trying to pickpocket someone. Why?
Things just got. Yeah, we're off to see the wizard next time. Next time on Tomb of Annihilation. We have finished our day, only but 20 miles apart. The party is somewhat split, but we'll rejoin. We will see. We'll start the next session, which, by the way, how's everyone's Friday looking next week, the 12th?
Should be good.
I had a weekend swap. Because I have the kids now for Father's Day weekend instead of the weekend before.
where it would be.
Oh, nice.
Actually, the 12th is better for me than the 19th because my parents are coming to Edmonton from Cold Lake.
I will actually say the 12th is better for me than the 19th as well. The 19th I was going to see if there was any way around that, because that is a special day for me. So
Okay. So why has Peter gone quiet?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
Next week is good for me.
Okay. So we will continue.
I can do next week as well.
All right, we'll start the session by resolving the Infernal Allosaur next week, and hopefully we will make it into the blue circle and see what all that is about. And we'll say goodbye to YouTube. Bye-bye.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
I will do anything for you.